Hello? Hold on. Okay. Oh wait. Okay. I played this a little bit earlier. I did some synthesizing. I was trying to get a wormhole dragon, but I didn't finish it. So I'll finish it. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna finish it right now, because like part of the thing is I want to get it like have this flap dragon with attack booster 2, and I want to cap that out so that when I turn it into a silver serpent, it's attack boost 3, and then I can cap it out again, and then feed it into, or like turn it into, breed it into a wormhole dragon, and it'll have attack booster 4. But I don't know. I might change my mind. Okay. We'll see. I was gonna do it. I don't know. I don't. I gotta get this guy to level 10, right? Because it's him, Clavis, and Silver Serpent makes Wormhole Dragon, and these two make a Silver Serpent. But I don't know. I mean, I kind of just want to get the attack boost 3 at least. But now I'm thinking about it. It takes. He needs 61 points to get to 200. So attack boost 3 will probably take way more than that to get maxed out, and I'm not gonna have nearly as many points. I wish I knew like a fast grinding spot, because like all I do is go run around. Like earlier today I was able to like breed a lot by just using one bumper bonus ball. But I don't know. Actually, let me look at what levels they get talent points at. Anyway, I would have started sooner, but I was watching GDQ, the final run. It was Final Fantasy V, and the guy was choking hard. And dude was just like kind of a train wreck, and it was fun to watch because of how poorly it was going. And it was hard to like it. It could have been on purpose to stall for them to like hit $2.5 million, but I don't know. It was funny to watch him struggle, I guess. I don't know. It feels bad to say, but also I don't know. I enjoyed watching him fail. Not for any reason other than just like I don't know. It's like watching a train wreck. That's it. Talent points. Let's see. So he's at 20 something, 24. He gets 12 points at 25. So we need 61. 12, 21, 30, 39, 48, 57. We have to get him to 44 to have enough. He'll have 57 at 41. And I have some of those skill seeds or whatever. Oh wait, no I don't. Because I used them up. Seed of skills, but does let me go. I think you get some from the chest. And I think it's like 3 of them, which I think it's the super ones too, so you get 30. Okay. Oh, and it's the next one. So in an hour, I'll have 30 points to spend. So I need him to get 31. So we need a... What level? Let's see. 12, 21, 30 at 31, 39 at 34, So 30 at 31, which isn't too far away. 30 at 31, and we'll probably find more seeds of skill on the way, maybe, hopefully. So yeah, I think I just hang on, wait, and then just keep these guys in too. So like this guy will get leveled up. Also, I want to have a huge one. So like that's oh, I should go get a huge Clovis and just breed them together. To make this one, or the one that comes out bigger. A rank. Let me try that. Because there's not many. I think I only have a couple A rank monsters. It's Crystal Linda and this dude now. Anyway, I thought I was hanging out with my friends tomorrow, but it's next weekend. I literally was like, mentally prepared for it to be tomorrow, and then I went to like look at our text to be like, when is it actually tomorrow? When was it? And then yeah, it's next weekend. And I was like, okay, I don't have to worry about doing anything tomorrow then, which is kind of nice. But I don't know. I was like thinking about it all week. Like, okay, this is tomorrow, or you know, it's Sunday. But whatever. Anyway. We just gotta reset this, guys. I didn't mean to attack. Whatever. Oh. My King Kirsan's doing damage? What does Giga Slash do? I've never looked at it, but I know he got it, but... Electrical damage, higher the user's level, the greater the damage. Okay. I mean, maybe the... Well, I have a Clovis, so I can check. I was gonna say maybe it's weak to lightning or electricity, whatever. It's not. And it's getting smaller. I mean, I guess I could just keep killing them until I see a big one, so I can earn some experience instead of just fleeing. It takes longer, but why not? I mean, I guess why not is because it takes longer. Alright, this one's bigger. I don't think that's a large, though. I'm going to save just in case. But I think it's bigger than the one that I have, at least. Which means I can breed it into it and grow, yeah. Oh, but the auto battle. I mean, I'm glad I saved. Anyway, what did I do today? Not much. I watched a lot of Gaki no Tsukai because all the runs on GDQ I just was not interested in. Until the final, and in the Final Fantasy V one I wasn't interested in either. I like went to sleep at the start because I was like, I don't want to watch this, and then woke up and it was still on, and I was like, okay, now I'll watch this. Hold on. Oops. What was it? Oh, I got the Noah Mio amiibos. Because I was literally, like, I was talking about it yesterday, but it was like, I talked about trying to pre-order them. I guess you can't even see because it's, like, too dark. Oh, there we go. Anyway, I tried to pre-order them back when they came out, but I was too late. So I couldn't, from, like, anywhere. At least the few places I checked, like GameStop and I think Best Buy and Nintendo's website. But then, yeah, I remember I was talking about it yesterday or 2 streams ago, but I saw Xenoblade 3 trending and I was like, why? And I was like, oh, the amiibos are out. And then today I was like, I wonder if one of my local GameStops has them. And the closest one had 2 of them, and then another one nearby had 1, and like there was more on the list showing like that they had some. I was like, okay, cool. So I ordered it for pickup, and then it took like I ordered that this morning, probably around like 11 Well, I'm just gonna look real quick. I don't want them to kill him. Wait. Okay. Okay, it was at 12:07 p.m. But I went to order it. Oh, hopefully this does good. Oh no. Okay, I think that was good. We might have him after this then. Anyway. I woke up at like 11 and like somewhere between 11 and 12:07, I was on GameStop's website looking for the amiibos. And then yeah, then I was like, order for pickup. Hop in, bro. And then was like waiting for it, like waiting for them to say, hey, your order's ready, because it says like when you order for pickup, it says wait until you get an email saying like, hey, come pick up your thing. And so I waited and waited, and then at like 7:50 something, they're like, your order's ready for pickup. And I was like, bro, it takes almost 8 hours to prepare one amiibo. Like one little box of amiibos. But yeah, then I went and picked it up, and I got McDonald's on the way back, and have this big old Dr. Pepper that I'm definitely not gonna finish it. I never finish these, but I always get the large because, like, I think I've talked about this. Whoa, nice, another big one. I talk about this every time I get a large soda from McDonald's, but oh, but I don't have good meats. I just have to like give him everything I have. Very slightly increase. They're both very slightly. I'm just gonna do the same thing. I'm just gonna feed him until he won't eat anymore, and defend. I guess I should scout too, huh? But anyway, I get a large because it's the same price as a small, and it's like, well, just in case I do want to drink the whole thing, I don't know. Here. Yeah. Already. I kind of like the look of him. He's all like fluffy. I mean, I guess we don't really have to heal. Wait, that wasn't an AoE heal. What am I? There we go. Okay. Anyway. No, that's all he's gonna eat. Well, was that 2? No, that was 3. I guess just kill him now. Hope we get lucky. I don't know. I still haven't looked up. I mean, I guess I should, or should have by now, looked up like how much each meat raises their, you know, catch chance or whatever. Lame. This is the worst part. Every time I'm trying to like catch a large monster is doing this, and just like, because earlier I was trying to catch like a metal slime and a few other things that go, you know, that are on the way to a wormhole dragon, and I wanted large ones, and I kept catching large things, but then like the stuff that I did have was small, and so like in the process of breeding, they shrank basically from large to small, but they're still on the bigger side of small. They don't have the L. Like, this guy's gonna be the only one with the L. And I don't even know if I breed these two together, if the Silver Serpent will be an L, but hopefully when I breed the Clovis with this Clovis, it'll get brought up to an L, or big enough that when I breed the Clovis and the Silver Serpent, we get an L Wormhole Dragon. No. Okay, I was scared. I thought we were gonna kill him again. Okay. Anyway, oh, I got my BMW back. I don't know if I talked about it, but I took it to get its tires replaced, because that mechanic I go to now, like that new mechanic, I mean, he's not a new mechanic, but my new mechanic. He's so good because like I don't know if I talked about this, but like one of my tires, like the rim on my tire broke on the BMW, and so he replaced it with like a tire that they had available, and they're like, yeah, you're gonna have to like we don't have a matching tire for that, so you like we don't have a matching tire and we can't really get one. You're gonna have to like go because it's like a BMW specific tire or something, and he was saying like none of the places he goes to or like checks had it, and he's like, yeah, you're gonna have to like check with BMW. I guess we kill him now. Either check with BMW or go to like a scrap yard or something and find it somewhere, find one. And I was like, okay, whatever. But he was like, but you can drive on the tire, it's fine. It's just the alignment was off, and they couldn't. They're like, there's no point in fixing it because the tire doesn't match. So it's like you can't really. I don't know if it was like you can't align it or like it's gonna go out of alignment again or something. I don't know. But they were like, yeah, no, like there's no, like when you get that tire replaced with a matching tire, we'll fix the alignment. And I was like, okay. And so like then it became a thing of like, you know, I talked to my mom about it. Like, what do you want to do? Do you want to like take it to BMW? I don't know. Try to find it online or something. Like how are we gonna do this? And I think I talked about this a little bit, but it was just like we were about to give up and just be like, you know what? Let's just give up. Then like a couple days later, it was Wednesday. I think I talked about this on Wednesday a little bit, but he called me. Actually, maybe I did talk about this, but anyway, he called me on Wednesday, the mechanic, and I was asleep, and it woke me up. But I was like, why is he calling? But I was like, maybe he'll if it's something he needs or whatever, like whatever the reason, maybe he'll leave a message. If not, I'll call him back later. And he didn't leave a message, so I called him back later, and he's like, yeah, you know, my guy was at the pick and pull, and found a matching set of the same tire that you have, 4 tires. So if you want, I can send him back tomorrow to go pick him up, and then we can, you know, replace your tires. And I was like, how much is it gonna cost? And he's like $250. Like the tires are gonna be like $250, and then, you know, parts and labor. Well, he didn't tell me, like, he's like, and then you know, I don't know what the rest is gonna cost until you know, like until we do the work, but $250, at least $250 for the tires. Oh, and then he was like, and like $80 for the alignment. I was like, okay, I'll take it. And then this is gonna take forever, I think, because like these little baby meats aren't gonna do anything. I could leave and get like better meat, but I don't want to lose this big one because I'm like worried it's gonna take longer to find a large one again instead of trying to catch the large one. I mean, it's gonna take long either way. I feel like I should just commit to having the one that I have here, because I don't know. I was gonna say at most it'll take 100 tries because we'll land that 1% scouting chance eventually, but that's not how that's not how statistics work. Anyway, the dude, yeah, he was like, we found some tires. Do you want them? And I was like, yes. And he's like, all right, bring your car tomorrow and we'll swap them out for you. And then he did, but it took like on Friday. He said it would be done Friday. And it wasn't, because I called at like 4 in the afternoon on Friday and was like, hey, how's it looking? Is it done? Or what? And he was like, no, it like the tires are changed, but I don't know if they did the alignment yet. But it'll be ready tomorrow. I was like, can I come pick it up tomorrow? I was like, yeah. And I was like, okay. And then so tomorrow was today. But yeah, I called him before I went over and I was like, is it ready? And he's like, yep, whenever you want. And I was like, okay. And then went and picked it up and I was like, did you fix the like did it clear the DSC malfunction on all these other things? And he's like, let me check for you. And he like connected his little thing to it and like turned on the car and like looked, and everything was clear. And I was like, bro, the only thing that was still there was the the TPMS or whatever, TPM sensor or whatever, like malfunction or whatever, which was there before I took it to him. So I was like, no, that was like, there aren't any sensors because the guy I bought it from swapped all the tires out and didn't have like they don't have sensors. So like that's normal. That's always been there. And he's like, oh, okay, then yeah, then you're good. Like he's like the errors that are on like the BMW like display and not like the dashboard, those ones don't get cleared by this, but I don't know how to clear those. Like just like I have to look up how to clear those. And I was like, is that something I could do? And he's like, yeah, you could probably like go online and figure it out. And I was like, okay, I'll just do that then. Because he's like, yeah, no, we like, because one of them says like adaptive headlamps and then like all these other things. And he's like, no, we replaced all that. We did all that stuff. And like the ones that I cared about, like the DSC and the, it was a DSC malfunction and the start off assistance or whatever. And then my brake light kept like coming on randomly, like coming up yellow, and then it would like pop up and then disappear, and that wasn't coming up anymore. Like all these like lights and signs and things weren't coming up, and I was like, all right, well, it looks good. Thanks for the help. And you know, oh, and then he's like, yeah, you know, you don't have your tire sensors, but if you want, he's like, if you go to the store, it's gonna be like $400 or $500. The best thing to do is to just go online and find them, and if you can, you know, order them online and then bring your car in, we'll install them for you. And I was like, sweet. So I have to do that. But anyway, these guys are just so good. Because it was like cheap. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think my Camry's tires, when I got them, I got new tires like a year ago. It was like $400 or something. I don't remember. It was like, I think it was at least $350. But wait, did I feed him? Yeah. Anyway, oh yeah, it was like 300 something at least, and then they didn't do any. They were like, yeah, we don't do alignment unless you wanna, like, unless you ask for it. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll just take it, because I think I was gonna get my oil changed anyway. So I was like, I'll just have the, you know, wherever I go to get my oil changed, have them do that for me or something. Because I didn't want, like, they didn't tell me that till after I bought the tires. And they're like, yeah, you still have to get an alignment, but you know, that's extra or whatever. And I was like, why? Like, if you're gonna replace all my tires, like, what's the point of not just doing the alignment, or like telling me or asking me, like, do you also want an alignment? Anyway, well, yeah, so then yeah, I drove it home, and I was like kind of like paranoid, because like every time I picked it up from a mechanic, the lights were still there or something new came up. And it was just like, I mean, when I was picking it up from this mechanic, the last couple times, like, I was expecting those things to be there, because they were fixing things, and like I was taking it home to see if that was it, and also like taking it home to be like, I'm done investing in this car. But then my mom convinces me, like, you should call them and see if they'll do this or that, and blah. And it's like, okay. Because I wasn't, like, that was, like, I was not going to go back with the BMW again until they called me and were like, hey, we found the tires for $250. Do you want us to, you know, pick them up or not? And I was like, yes. And then I called my mom, and I was like, hey, they found the tires, and I told them to get them. And she's like, well, she's like, well, tell them to get them. And I was like, I did. And she's like, okay, good. And then, oh no, I'm gonna kill him. Okay, well, that's good. He ate his fill. Anyway, yeah, driving it home, everything was gone. Like, no lights, the alignment, like the steering wheel was straight again, all the stuff was fixed, and I was like, finally. And then when I went to go to GameStop to pick up my Amiibos and get McDonald's and stuff, I was like, all right, another test, like a longer drive. Let's see if anything comes on or anything happens. Nothing happened. And I was like, all right, we might be good. And then, and even before I picked it up, my mom was like, hey, have you thought about, like, keeping it? And I was like, actually, I was thinking about it, because, like, I want to get my Camry's suspension checked out. And so I'll have to drive this while that's happening. And she's like, yeah, why don't you like drive it for like a week? Like this next week, just drive it and then see how you feel or if anything else goes wrong or whatever. And then, you know, like just think about it. And I was like, that's, yeah, I was like, I told her, I was like, I was planning to have my Camry looked at and then drive it while that's happening. And then see how I feel and like see what the cost of getting, you know, the suspension, you know, tuned up. I don't know if that's the right word for it, but freshened up, I guess. I don't know. New parts or newer parts. See, you know, how much that's gonna cost or what that's gonna look like. And you know, decide from there, like whether I want to keep the BMW or fix up the Camry, or both. Oops. But anyway, I'm going to be driving it next week, and hopefully nothing goes wrong. I'm gonna look up how meat works. Did he get full? No. Well, I mean, that might make him full. Yes. So bright. Okay, I'm gonna just walk out or leave, I guess, and go buy a bunch of sirloins or whatever. Um, I'm not finding anything that's like, this is how meat works. I mean, maybe I could look up like an older game or on the wiki or something, but whatever. Anyway. I guess I should go to, what's her name? Fizzy? Or its name? This dude, Fizzy.
How you doing?
I was gonna say, I looked at her shop earlier, but didn't see any meat. But I was hoping it would have reset or something.
Thanks, babe.
Whatever. Anyway, I think I don't know, I think the best I could buy is sirloin. Or at least that's what the last time I checked, it was sirloins. Oh, I guess there was a shop in the basement, huh? Whatever. I forgot you have to talk to him with the right window for him to give you the right options. Oh. Wait. Oh, these are not as expensive as I thought. Like when I saw the 5,000, I was like, at first I thought it was 50,000, but I was like, that's not enough zeros for 50,000. Why is that so low? And then, yeah, I don't know. I guess they're just cheap. I'll take 20 then.
Come again.
So they still have like 30 something thousand in the bank, I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe like 15,000. I don't remember actually. Cool. Anyway, hopefully the BMW is good, because yeah, they found a set of the exact same tires with the little BMW symbol in them, and they're like, yeah, do you remember, like the guy was like, remember that one that we gave you because of the tire we replaced? Just keep that, like, in case one of these ones falls out or something like that, and just replace it. And I was like, okay, because that's what I was gonna ask, is like, what do I do with the other one, since they're already all there? But yeah, whatever. Anyway, I just want to make sure this guy has the same shop. Yeah, okay.
Zoom.
So now I guess I have to find another large. That one was really big though. It was like twice my size. Or the one that I caught was like 50% taller than me. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could breed it with other large monsters, but I feel like it's easier to guarantee, like it's easier to judge the size when it's the same monster. It's a pretty big Crystal Linda. Oh, not as big as mine. Actually, maybe she is, because like mine is, my heads are at her feet. This one is like kind of the same. Anyway, this dude's big too, so I'm gonna wait till he stops so I can like, yeah, no, this is like, this guy might be bigger. Just unload my meaty treats on him. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. I was playing this earlier, yeah, just like grinding out some of the syntheses that I needed to get to Wormhole Dragon. And as I was doing that, I was watching that 24-hour Gaki no Tsukai stream I was talking about, that I learned of from watching Vinny Vinesauce. And it was just, man, it was the they were 24-hour American cops or something like that. But I don't know, it, like those guys are just, it's like, I don't know, sometimes it's Japanese humor of like, okay, like Japanese humor, haha, and it's, you know, it's just, I don't know, Japanese humor, and sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's not. But then so much of it, like the slapstickiness of it doesn't really like I don't like laugh when they get, you know, hit, like when they get spanked or whatever. I laugh when they lose, when something happens that makes them, you know, have to get hit. Like that's what usually makes me laugh. Like seeing them break is what is so funny, but also all the things that happen to make them break. But yeah, I don't know, it's such a good, I don't know, like it made me think, because like it's a like Silent Library, I think it was an MTV show or something. It came out like however many years ago, and it was just basically, I don't know if I would say ripoff. I think Matsumoto or someone was like involved in it, so it was like sanctioned. But it was like the same concept or whatever, like the same, yeah, like same concepts, the same show. Actually, this guy is bigger because his arms are higher than my head. So I'm glad I left. But just like not as funny. Because Silent Library is like they just have to be quiet, but there's like a bunch of like a bunch of the same kind of like abuse kind of things they have to deal with, and you know, either not laugh or not scream or whatever. And it's more of a game show, and it's only for I don't know however long. Like it's just like it seems like it's just a few like staged events, whereas the Gaki no Tsukai thing is like it's a lot of them are 24 hours of, you know, all these guys having to deal with this stuff, and that 24 hour, like that time, the endurance part of it adds to it. Because they get more and more exhausted at the end, and it just, they don't, I don't know, it's fun to watch them suffer. No, I don't know. But anyway, it's good. It's such a good, I don't know, good show. But yeah, I just was playing this with it on my monitor over here, just like, I don't know, losing it, because it's so stupid. It's so funny. Please just join my party. Free me. I have to make sure I breed the right one first, because I want to breed the smaller one into the one that I have, and then this one into that one. But I think it should be fine, because I think they'll be in chronological order. So this one will be the farthest on the list, like at the very end. Anyway, what else is going on? Oh, my brother's here. Him and his wife. They came to take their puppy to the vet with our puppy. And then they're spending the night. But I think they're leaving tomorrow. I don't know. They might, maybe Monday, because my brother doesn't have to work on Monday, I think. So he might just stay a couple days, but they weren't, I don't know, like they were here all day, and I slept pretty pleasantly. Like I heard them making noise when I was awake, but like just like everyone yelling in the kitchen, being loud. But once I went to sleep and took a nap and like woke up, I was like, I wasn't woken up by, you know, someone yelling or trying to be funny, which was strange, because that's not how that works usually. But yeah, their puppy, I mean, their puppy and our puppy are siblings, but like, they've been separated for like, I don't know, like a few weeks now. So like seeing them together and like just like jumping all over each other and playing and stuff was cute, but also kind of annoying, because both of them, it was annoying because like they both would like annoy each other. So like one would be like trying to get away because it doesn't want to play anymore, but then the one that was trying to get away would then start trying to play back later, and the other one doesn't want to play, and it was just like annoying because they would start like whining and growling and, you know, getting all mad, and I don't know, it was annoying because it's like, I don't know, just stop then. But it was cute because like before they got to that point, they were like taking turns being tired, where like one of them would like give up and just like flop down, and the other one was like still jumping all over them. And then the one that's jumping all over it would like get tired and flop down, and the one that was flopped down would get up and start jumping all over the other one. And they were just like taking turns doing that, and it was really cute because they're stupid. Like, I don't know, it was cute. But they yeah, I don't know. They're like, they follow each other everywhere, and it's cute. But I don't know, they're still noisy. Like I say, they like whine and growl and bark at each other because they like, it seems like it's hard to tell when they're playing or just if they're actually mad at each other, and like not like fighting, but trying to like it seems like they're both trying to like assert dominance over each other and like taking it super seriously, but they're I don't know, they're puppies, they're small little babies, they can't dominate anything. Oops, that would have been real bad. That would have been annoying saving there because I don't have to reset all over again for a new one. The one thing with my BMW though, I was talking about it just a minute ago, but I have to like kind of learn how to drive it again. Like not like drive, but like learn how to like adjust the air conditioner and like other things because it was raining and so like I had the heat on, but like my car started fogging up and I was like, okay, like let me. Well, I tried to turn it up more to like beat the fog. But because my Camry does that, like I'll turn up the heat and it might start fogging up, and if I just like turn up the heat and like focus it on the windshield and windows, they'll like heat up enough that like the fogging goes away. But the BMW wasn't doing it, and I was like, and I remember because I was like, oh yeah, I think the air conditioner in this thing sucks for some reason. Because I remember like thinking like my Camry's air conditioner is better. But I at the same time I was like, I don't know if it's just I don't know how to if it's because I don't know how to use this one or if it actually sucks. Excuse me. But yeah, I have to like sit there and spend a few minutes like refiguring out how all the controls and stuff work, because it was raining and I was like adjusting, like turning on my wipers, but it seemed like there was only 2 speeds, and I was like, I'm pretty sure there were more speeds last time. And my Camry has like multiple speeds, so like I feel like this thing should have more speeds. But I gotta figure that out. I should like sit there and play around with the controls for a few minutes, and also like look it up too, because like there's so many, like there's like a temperature wheel for like the air temperature, and then there's a thermometer, like you push buttons to turn up the number from, it goes, the lowest is 60 degrees and the highest is 84. But like if you have the number set to 84 and like the heat on blast, but the temperature wheel is like all the way to the left and cold, it comes out cold. And then the same thing if you have it turned all the way down to like 60 degrees, but then you have the wheel turned all the way up, it's coming out like warm-ish, not like hot, but like it feels like the cold is stronger, I guess, than the heat. But either way, it's like I don't understand how those interact with each other, or like why they both have control. I don't know, because it seems like you should only have one of them having control. But I think they can only eat 3 treats. I don't know, because every time I feed him the third one, okay. Every time I feed him the third one, he's like, he gets full. But whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I gotta like relearn how the air conditioner works, how the windshield wipers work. Adjusting the mirrors too, because like for some reason the right mirror, like it's always done this. It doesn't like with the control, like the little switch and the buttons, it doesn't like adjust all the way. Like it doesn't adjust in enough. Oh wait, I was like, why did he get small? But it doesn't like turn in enough, and I have to like manually like get out and adjust it. Which like today, like I forgot about that, and so like when I was driving home from GameStop, I like looked over at that mirror and I had to like lean over to see a little bit more than like I could. Like I didn't need to see it, but I was like, I want to see if someone's behind me. Like I can see it's like angled enough that I can see someone behind me in the lane over, but not if someone's like, you know, behind me, which I guess like I have my rear view mirror for that too, but I just like looked over and wanted to like see, so like I had a lean and I was like, I gotta like kind of get out and push that a little bit before I drive next time, just so it's like more like I want it, because I like it to be like angled so that I can kind of see the back corner of my car, and like who is behind me from there. But right now it's like kind of just showing me who's in the lane next to me, which is fine. And I still have to like, I still look over my shoulder anyway if I'm gonna like change lanes or something. But sometimes I just want to like glance over and see, is there someone behind me, and is there someone behind me in that lane?
Here.
Excuse me. I don't know if that makes sense. Like if like that creates the mental image and it makes sense. Giga Slash. This guy too, he does no damage. Just die. Now join, please. This is taking so long. I even like left to make it better and get better meat, and it's still taking like just as long. Oh, also my bitrate. What is happening? Oh, I guess I dropped a little bit of frames, but my Twitch bitrate looks insane. What's up, Ojiro? I don't know. I can't read kanji, but I can see the text. How are you? I'm trying to make a wormhole dragon. I have a Clavis, but I want a big wormhole dragon, so I want to catch another one, this one, and then breed them to make them bigger. But it's taking forever because I don't have good meat. I wasted all my meat earlier. Wait. Okay, yeah. I was like, did I make it mad?
Here.
I wish there was like another speed, like a faster speed. That should be the last one I should be able to feed him, I think. So like this is faster and it's fine, but like when I'm doing things like this of just like the same fight over and over again trying to catch something, it just like starts to I don't know. I'm like, I wish I could just turn it up some more, like in an emulator or something. Anyway, I watched more of Power World earlier. Mostly just like watched Vinny's VOD of it, like the first chunk, because I missed the first chunk. And I went to watch the first chunk and then I just like let the video play, so I ended up watching the whole thing again. But I don't know. Like I don't have the game yet, and I don't really want it, but I'm like, I'm feeling that FOMO. And I mean, it's not like I'm gonna miss out, but like, it's like the flavor of the month right now, and I don't know. I would like to be a part of the zeitgeist, but at the same time, it's like I'm not gonna play it that much. like part of me is like, tomorrow I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow night, so I'm like, maybe I get it tomorrow and just play it all day tomorrow and all night, and then get it out of my system and then never play it again. But I don't know. I don't want to spend the money. Part of me is like, maybe I pirate it, and you know, if I end up liking it, then get it. But I don't know, like, cause like there's things that I like that have made me less interested in it. Like the map being the same. I'm pretty sure it's the same for everyone. Because I thought it was gonna be like randomized or whatever, or a bigger map. But I mean, maybe that comes later with later updates or something. Finally. But right now, and that's the other thing is like, I kind of want to. It's a little different from Japan. Wait, what is? Power World? But what was it? Oh, part of me feels like I should get the game now. It's on sale. It's $30, but it's on sale for $25. And I kind of want to get it now and then like wait till it gets fixed later and then play it later. I think there's like 10 more minutes before this guy's open. But yeah. Whoa! I didn't know this guy was that big. Like I saw him earlier and he's L size, but I never looked at him and like compared his actual size to things. Also, where did I get this guy? I think he hatched from an egg and was large. Also, yeah, my Crystallinda is bigger than that other one I saw. Cause like the other one, her foot was like kind of like touching my head, and like my foot was kind of like her heel was like kind of about where my head is, but mine, like I'm not even reaching her foot. Okay, whatever. I got the Clavis, so now I have to level this one. I think a little bit more. Yeah. Okay. So I was just going to like different areas and running around and trying to like complete some of the maps because of the weather stuff, like just like going to the different maps during the different weathers. And like I didn't go to this one because I don't like this one. I'm gonna go to this one because I didn't spend much time on this one earlier. You want a lot of super energetic balls. Are those like the like in this game? Are those the bonus balls or whatever? Like the experience things, the double experience? Oh, that reminds me, I should use one. Oh, I guess I shouldn't. Well, yeah, I should. I guess I'll use this one. Bumper bonus ball. They help my monsters level pretty quickly, but it still takes a while because I feel like this is like inefficient and I should go to the next area. But I'm gonna wait until I'm gonna synthesize the Clavis, like this Clavis. Okay, that's good. Because now he's synthesizable. Let's go here. Breed the big one, not the biggest one, with this one, and then level that one up, and then breed the biggest one with the new one, and then level that one up, and then what else do I have? This guy should be fine. I can get rid of him.
That reminds.
Okay, so this one and this one. Yeah. And he's still going to be small, which sucks, but he should be bigger than he was. I guess I can just dump him in here. Wait, he's so close to 3. How? How? He needs 40 points. The one that I have, what is it? This guy. He needs 61 points. And he's like level, whatever, 25. Whereas this dude is going to come out. I mean, maybe I just like bring his attack booster over. That's probably the better way to do it. Because he'll start at 80 and then we'll level him up a bunch and he'll gain a bunch. Wait. Yeah, because then he'll get points from all these other ones too. can't tell how big that is. Oh wait, we can't synthesize again. If when this one gets to level 10, if we can cap... Hold on. If I can get this Clovis to cap his attack booster, then we don't have to worry about the Flython or whatever, Flapdragon. Wait, no, there's no way he's gonna cap. Where did that? How did he get so many points? Whatever. And we're about to get to 30 points. So I guess like whoever is closest to it, whoever I can get there with 30 points, we'll have them hit 3 and carry that one over, I guess. Cause I don't want to spend like I don't know, like the whole game trying to level up this Flapdragon, or the whole session tonight trying to level up the Flapdragon. Excuse me. Nice. Okay, that's not that much. Why did the other one have so many points? Maybe it's because of the way I bred him up. The attack booster 1 had a bunch carried over, and then the points that he got from his parents boosted him up some more. Cause yeah, now it's like, okay. Well, let me find that talent skill like level guide or whatever. Not level guide, but like the numbers. Okay, so when he gets to 12, he'll get another 9 points. 9, 18, 27, 35, 36. 36, 45, 57. So he'll have 57 when he gets to 25. 57 more points when he gets to 25, which is... He'll be ahead of this guy. Right, because he's at 25 and he's at 151. Whoops. He needs 49. He'll get 57 at 25. He'll need 24. Wait, 57 puts him at 76. So yeah, 24 more points. Okay, I mean, I guess I'll just keep him in the party. Well, I'll breed him one more time. Well, no, because he'll lose points, huh? If I breed him again. Or maybe he'll gain points, because I don't know what the other Clovis has. I guess we'll find out. Wait, I should get him one more level, huh? So he gets that extra 9 for hitting level 12. I was talking about this the other day. Ice Girl is too cute. Crystalinda. She's from Dragon Quest XI. Have you played it? Because that's how... When I saw that she was in the game, I literally stopped and just got her because I was like... I remember her from 11, and I was like, I have to have her. What was it? Oh, wait. Let me level him up again. But yeah, I was like... I was reading something about like the differences of the L monsters and the S monsters, and then saw someone mention her name, but it was like her. It was her. I don't know. It was like her. I don't even know what language it was because it wasn't the Japanese name and it wasn't the English name. But I was like, I saw the name, so I went to look it up because I was like, who is that? Like, what is that? And then I eventually found out that it was. Crystalinda is what she's localized as, but I was like, I was like in shock that she was in the game as a as a monster you can get, and so then I just like stopped everything I was doing to synthesize her. And I spent a lot of time to make her large too. Cause I have small ones. I'll show you my small ones actually. Oh wait, he wasn't even. I thought he was level 11. He was 9. So we have to do like one more fight to get him to 12 actually. And they're all gone. Japanese name for the ice woman is Lieslet. I think the person who typed her name, it was like Liset, which that's kind of how I found it. Was like they spelled it that way, and so I was like, I was like, is that like the either like another country's localization or the person taking the Japanese and trying to like spell it in, I guess like Romaji, like English letters, but it was like not, it wasn't what you wrote, and that's why I was having trouble finding anything when I was searching it. But eventually I did like get to her, and I was like, okay, wait, I didn't know she was. I didn't know like I mean this. I guess this is like the first Dragon Quest Monsters game since 11 came out, so it makes sense that like they're like, oh, let's add, you know, one of the bosses from the last game in as a monster. But yeah, I spoiled myself that she was, you know, she's not scoutable because she doesn't show up in the world, but apparently she can hatch from eggs, and you can synthesize her. And so I like looked up how to synthesize her and spent all the time. So I have this one, which is a small one, and then I have my big one. The big one over there, and then there's another small one. I have to find her because she's smaller than that other small one, which is super cute. I might have to put her in my party and then like reset this area. But yeah, like I made this big one, and then I went into a cave. Because I was like, I want to see what the small one looks like. And then I saw this small one, and I was like, that's cute. And so then I caught her, and then I was walking away, and then another one spawned in, and it was even smaller. And I was like, okay, that one's even cuter, and I need that one now. But let me pull her out so I can show. So I can compare all of them. And collect this. Oh, it's not ready. It should be ready soon. I thought that was the first thing I did. What's up, Aiko? Romaji. Watashi wa Zeri Donatsu? Hold on. Jelly donuts, probably, I think is what you're trying to do. I was talking about this earlier, but I don't know if you guys have watched Gaki no Tsukai, but I was watching that. There's a stream called Father_Jimmy_, and it's just like a 24-hour stream of all their stuff, and it is very good, very funny, and it's like a thing of like, man, it's like whenever I find 24-hour streams, I like them because it's like usually it's something like chill and comfy that I can like fall asleep to. You were going for jelly donut? Okay, that's what I thought. But I think you would want to use, instead of like Z, a J, because you can do that. Like she, with the quotations, is G, and you would probably like do that. Like G with a little A. Anyway, here's a very tiny one I have. So there's this little baby one. I named this one Crystal Linda Jr. because she's the smallest one. And then we have the humongous one. And then the regular. Wait, where's the regular size? Well, she's not even regular size. She's also small, but the middle one, I guess, which is only barely bigger than the tiny one. I can't find her. Oh, you intentionally made it bad. You're like a... Oh, there's the other one. Yeah, they're... Like, that's one of my favorite things. When I saw that you could get small monsters, I was like... I don't know. They're cute when they're smaller. And so... Like, I saw a very tiny... Like, I like the dark saber cat that I have here. But I saw a super, super small one earlier. And I went to catch him, but I got... Something, like, ran at me and attacked me. And, like, made me go into a fight. And then, I won the fight. And then he wouldn't respawn. Like, he was still, like... He wasn't in the fight. But, like, when I walked away to, like, try and make him respawn, he didn't respawn. And I was like... Lame. But, if I can catch the tiny version of something, I usually do, because they're very cute. She's so small. She's like up to my knee. And she's floating. Nice. And this will be the 3 super skills. Yeah, super seeds of skill. So that means... oh wait, I should fix my party again. Get this guy back. I don't know if I need to level him anymore. Let me look at that list again. I should keep that open so I can just see at what level we get points. The next level he gets points is at 14, so it might be a good idea to just go one more level.
Cheerio. Zoom.
My watered down Dr. Pepper. It doesn't taste that watered down. I guess it's because there was like a lot of soda left before the ice melted. The annoying thing with like, I don't know, I guess like McDonald's, like if you order through the app, you can pick no ice, regular ice, or extra ice. Wait, Old Man at the Farm has a long story to tell. Like the guy who runs the shop and all that. Well, I was saying McDonald's app, there's no like light ice option, and I never like think to ask for it because like I order on the app and then I go and I think like when I go to the McDonald's, I go to the restaurant, I think like, okay, ask for light ice when you go to tell them your order, or like tell them the like code, but I always forget, and then I get my drink and then I'm like, oh yeah, there's too much ice. This guy has a story?
How do?
Or someone else? Oh wait, at the farm. This guy.
Zoom.
He never tells me anything. He just like, whenever I talk to him, he just says his line or whatever. And it's always, well, it's not always the same. It changes every time I come back after like a story thing. But he doesn't talk to me. Also, why did that monster have a heart on it? I thought it was ugly. I would never put a heart on that thing. I think I might have accidentally hit ZR when I was trying to hit R. Okay. Where was I going? Oh wait, let me look at what's next on this list. Metal slime card. I wish you could reset it. I don't know. I would reset it at the Seeds of Skill to like reset, because then now I have to go like 10 more hours to get more Super Seeds of Skill. Whereas if I could reset it, it would only be 5 hours. Oh, this is another small one I have. The Cyclops. I have a super tiny Cyclops. Okay, let me go breed my monsters.
Zoom.
Oh, okay, I was talking about Power World earlier. There's things that I like that make me want to play, and then things that like turn me away. And the map being, you know, just like the same map, like a static map that everyone gets. Like it's both interesting. Like I'm like, I can see that being like I know why. Because like I don't know, it'd be hard to like randomize that kind of map, and have things like I'm sure it'd be like a pain to balance and all that stuff, and to test, especially since the game is in early access and all that. But at the same time, I'm like, well, it's a good thing that it's the same map because then you know where all the Pokemon are, or all the pals are. But then the other thing that I'm like that like turns me off of it is all there's so many designs that are just like blatant ripoffs. And I was talking about this the other night, or maybe last night, but like it's like if they weren't so obvious, like I would be more interested, but like it just seems so like uninspired, or I guess inspired by, you know, Pokemon, or like you know, people's fake mon designs and stuff like that. But there's a what did I say? I said something that made me like think of this, but there's a pal in Pal World called Lovander, and it's like a Salazzle ripoff, but it's like more blatantly like sexual, I guess, because even its like description says something like it chases after monsters like or other pals like all the time, and then like recently has started showing interest in humans or something like that, implying that it's like trying to have sex with humans. And it was like, bro, like they're desperate to, like, you know, I don't know, they're desperate for the Pokemon crowd, the, you know, the crafting, like survival crafting crowd, and the furry crowd. But yeah, like I was saying, it's like it's so obviously a Salazzle ripoff. But then there's also like they have their own Eevee ripoff that I was like, okay, this thing is cute, and this is the first thing I would try to catch if I was to play the game. But it is just like a bootleg Eevee. Like it's just like a fluffier Eevee.
That reminds me.
Like it looks like a shiny Eevee with like more of a fluffy like little scarf thing. Oh, let me save first.
Come again.
And that's like, yeah, I don't know. That kind of stuff. I don't know. Like that's what I was saying. It's like I don't know. It's apparently it's sold like 3 million copies already in like 2 days, which is insane. But I don't know. Am I talking about Power World? Yes. Have you played it, or have you looked at it at all? Seen stuff about it? Cause yeah, I don't know. There's like things that I'm like interested in and things I'm not interested in about it. Wait, what am I looking for? Oh, I'm supposed to just synthesize. What am I doing? Your sister started talking to you about it. She's trying to convince you. All right, nice. He's growing. I want this Whoosh Ward. But I think my other guy has... No, he has Sap Ward. Because I was looking up the Wormhole Dragon, and he's weak to Wind, Earth, and one other thing. Water. I can't cover all 3 of those weaknesses, but I can pass on something. Wait, what was it? Wind, Earth, and Water, right? Water, Wind, Earth, yep. Water, Wind, Earth. So I kind of want this. Especially since I think this one, yeah, I've already started leveling on this side. She said they could use guns. So you sent her a picture of Pikachu with an AK-47. They can use guns, and that's like, I don't know. It's a kind of funny thing, but okay, he's not near. He's 64 away. I feel like I should save this point for this too, though. 64 away versus... Where is... Oh. This guy is 49 away. He's at level 25. He gets his next point at 28. Whereas the other guy... Oh, it looks like it's every 3 levels and then sometimes 2 levels. Oh, okay, hold on. So he's at 151 at 25. This guy will be at... Wait, how many points are you going to pass on? Hold on, let me do some math here. So this guy has 94 points. He's going to pass on 47 points. This guy's going to pass on... This will go to 68. And he'll pass on 22, 12, 30 something. So 30 something plus 47. That's like 80. Plus 60. Okay, so he'll end up better. Okay. No, it's better to... Okay, yeah. Let me... I should put this point here, though. And then we'll synthesize, and then he'll be ahead, and then we can catch him up. I don't know which ward I want to take, though. Whoosh ward, because Zap ward doesn't do anything. And this one will be large, which is nice, because then we can breed it. When we breed it with the Silver Serpent, we'll probably get a large Wormhole Dragon, which is the goal. So this guy goes away for now. Oh, but yeah, the pals can use guns. And apparently you can catch humans too, because there's poachers. That's the other thing that's like interesting to me is like there are poachers and you can fight the poachers and all that, and like, you know, stop the poaching. Like there's like parts of it, like, yeah, like that kind of stuff. Like you can basically turn your pals into like slaves, like have them work a factory basically. Or you can, you know, be nice to your pals. And I want, like, that's what I want to play it for, is like to be nice to my pals and to rescue pals from the poachers and stuff like that. I'm not so interested in the gun stuff or the survival crafting stuff. Like I was saying, you can make like a factory where they're just like constantly gathering and crafting and things like that. But I'm more like I don't know much about the end game. I feel like I saw something saying that there's raids, but I haven't seen the actual like content of that kind of stuff. So I don't know what the end game looks like. But I'm really tempted, and now that I'm talking about it more, I'm like talking myself into getting it. I'm probably gonna get it tomorrow and play it all day and just like form an opinion, and then I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow night, but Monday night or whenever I next stream, I'll give my thoughts on it. But maybe I just stream it too. Pokemon, but more forked up, kind of. It's like, yeah, it's like edgy Pokemon. It's like Pokemon if Pokemon wasn't like, I was gonna say censored. It's not that Pokemon's censored, but it's like tamed to like be marketable to kids and accessible to kids without, you know, parents freaking out, even though parents already freak out about Pokemon. I guess they don't freak out as much anymore, but I remember there was like the whole Pokemon is satanic, or, you know, all that like stuff that happened back when Pokemon was first starting out, back when I was a wee lad. But it's Pokemon. It's a blatant Pokemon ripoff. That is trying to be, you know, edgier with like guns and stuff like that. And like I was saying, there's that Pokemon Lovander, which is like clearly furry bait. I mean, I guess like a lot of the designs are furry bait, but a lot of the designs are like stolen. So like, because there's like a Lucario looking one, like I said, there's an Eevee looking one. The sheep one, it's called Lamb Ball, but it's literally just Wooloo or whatever it's called from Sword and Shield. Like there's so many just like, but like I was saying, it's like doing Pokemon, but like it's like a Pokemon fan game kind of, that is like, oh yeah, we got people die and, you know, all this, there's guns and, you know, whatever. Oh, I was gonna say, there's guns. You can have sex with your Pokemon. That's not in the game, but they did like make a joke tweet. I don't know if it was a fake like screenshot, but I saw a screenshot of, cause what's it, Cult of the Lamb or whatever that that like indie game was. They added sex to the game, I think, or something. I remember they made a tweet that was like, if this gets like this many likes or you know, retweets or whatever, we're gonna add sex to the game or something. And it got the, you know, it hit its goal. And so they said, I think they said they were gonna do it, but I don't know how it's implemented because I haven't played the game or kept up with it. But Palworld like retweeted that Cult of the Lamb tweet, saying the same thing with a different, like, their own goal, and I think they hit the goal or something like that. And so it's like, what does that mean? Like, are they gonna add breeding? Oh, well, there's breeding in the game, I'm pretty sure already. So like, what does that mean? Like, are they gonna actually just like have a, I don't know, they're gonna have to like turn the rating up because they're gonna allow you to have sex with your pals? Anyway, like I was saying, it's just like, it's trying to hit every kind of like, not every kind of demographic, but it's like, it's trying to get Pokemon fans, furries, Ark fans, like survival crafting, Ark Rust type fans, shooter fans, I guess, like Fortnite fans, because there's, you know, guns and building. I don't know, it's all over the place. MMO fans, because it's online and you could do raids and stuff like that. It's not MMO, I guess, but it's multiplayer co-op. They're gonna add PvP at some point. It's like, I saw something about that. I don't know, but anyway, it's all early access, and like, that's another thing that's keeping me from it, is like, I don't want to buy into another early access game, that, at least like, not to play it, because I talk about this all the time. But like, if I buy an early access game and play it, then I get my fill, like I play it until I'm done, and then I never play it again, and then the full release comes out, and then I don't want to play it because I'm like, I already played it like 100 hours, you know, 2 years ago or whatever. Like with Dead Cells, I bought Dead Cells when it was in early access, played it a bunch. I didn't play 100 hours of Dead Cells, but I played like 15 or 20 hours or something. And then a year passed or however long, and the full release came out. And then I was like, I don't want to play Dead Cells anymore. I'm interested to see the new stuff, but I don't want to play it. Like, I'll watch someone else play it now. And I was like, I should have just waited. That's what I did with Hades. When Hades came out in early access, I bought the game and didn't play it. Because I was like, I know what's going to happen. I'm going to wait. I love Supergiant Games. They're my favorite developer. I love them too much to play Hades in early access and then not play it when the full game comes out. Like, I know it's going to happen again, so I'm just going to buy the game now, and then, like, so I can, you know, they can have my early access money so they can, you know, keep making their game. But I'm not going to play it until the full release, the final official release.
Hey-o.
And it worked. That's what I did. And then I played it when it came out, and I played it a bunch and beat it. I didn't get all the achievements, which is still something I want to do. Oh, I gotta go level this guy up. What am I doing? Oh, let me spend his talent points too. Wait, how did he only get 13? Oh, because I carried over the... Oh, I'm stupid. I messed that up. No, wait. No, that's right. No, I did mess it up. Because I carried this one over, I didn't get the bonus, like the extra points, right? Well, it's a good thing I saved beforehand. Unless I saved after too and I didn't think about it. But I still want that Whoosh Ward. But I would rather have Attack Booster 3 faster and no Whoosh Ward. Because, like, how much is that going to affect him anyway? Because it's only, he's weak to it, which means he takes 25% more damage. But if I get his other stats up good enough, then it's not going to be a problem. Anyway, Palworld. It's 25 bucks. So, like, I just bought Persona 3 Reload today, too. So I'm like, man, I just, like, I mean, it's not that I'm, like, strapped for cash or anything, but, like, it's like I just spent $70 on a game. that I'm not going to play for another like 2 or 3 weeks because it's not out yet. Do I want to spend $25 on a game that I'm like, I don't know, going to play for like a day and then never play again? Because that's, well, I don't know. I say that's probably what's going to happen. That's probably what's going to happen, but who knows? Maybe I buy it tomorrow and then I'm like, I love this game actually, and then play it for the rest of my life. Convince everyone else to get it and play with me. Anyway. So let me not spend his points. And do that. Because then he'll get 13 for that. I kind of do want to carry this over. Oh, but if I do that, oh, I'm going to do that actually. And no wards. Because if we take Mystic and Attack Booster, and then whatever the Wormhole Dragon's like innate talent is, that'll be the 3 talents. And then, because Mystic, like because what I want to do is have Crystal Linda and Wormhole Dragon, and to just have 2 large monsters. But one of them is going to need to heal, which is going to be the Wormhole Dragon. So this should be good. And that actually might be... No, let's just do that. And we'll take this and this. And this. Because if I'm doing it right, if I'm thinking right, we should have more points to spend this time. Oh, I didn't put him in my party. So it's an hour and a half, and I haven't even touched the story yet. But that's fine. Like, this is what I was planning to do at the beginning of the stream anyway. That's why I played this earlier today, and spent a lot of time doing this. And I was trying to get to the Wormhole Dragon, but I started getting tired, and I was like, I'm just gonna go to sleep, and then I'll finish this. Because I just have to breed this with this, and then the result with this, and then we have a Wormhole Dragon. But it's been an hour and a half, and that's all I needed to do, and it's taken this long. But part of it was because I had to catch more Clavises to make a bigger Clavis. Okay, so okay, this is perfect. So now he's here. He's 72 away. How many points is he gonna get? How many points? How many levels? Well, level 27, 39, 39, 45, 54. Wait a minute. 27. 9, 18, 27, 39, 46, 55, 64. So we have to get him to level 20. Because that'll give him 73 points, which will cap him. Oh wait, but we have the 3 super seeds of skill, which is 30 points. So we do 27, 39, but I kind of want to save those for the oh, but also whatever comes out. We'll get 70 points from this guy. This will be at 100, so 170. 170. Because I'm like, okay, we need points to get the Silver Serpent that comes out. Or not the Silver Serpent. Wait a minute. No, I need the attack booster on the Flap Dragon. So what I need to do is breed this guy and get more Flap Dragons, but like breed more points onto him. Because he needs... This guy's attack booster is going to go... Because so... I can get attack booster 3 on the Wormhole Dragon. I guess that's fine. Like, we don't need attack booster 4. But I want it. It's just... It's going to take... If I catch another Clavis, but I have to catch another large. Or maybe I have something in my box that is large that I can breed. Hold on. Well, let me get him to level, what? like 14. I'm gonna give him to 14 so he gets a good chunk of points.
Zoom.
So much work going into this. This is what used to happen to me when I was younger, though. When I was played Dragon Quest Monsters 1, I would just like breed monsters over and over again and just like constantly just same thing in Pokemon too. Like when Pokemon Gold and Silver came out, I spent so much time just breeding Pokemon. I don't know. It's fun. And that's like Palworld is the same thing. Like that way I was gonna say, like, one of the other things that like draws me to it is did I put him on my party? He should be, because didn't I spend the points? I don't know. Anyway. Yeah. Palworld has a breeding mechanic, and I'm interested in that. Because, I don't know. I like that. I don't, like, not min-maxing, I guess, but, like, just, you know, taking your Pokemon or monsters or whatever, combining them and making a better one, and then finding a partner for that one and combining them and making a better one, and just doing that over and over again until it's like I have the perfect specimen. Or, you know, whatever other goal. Like in this, it's like I want a wormhole dragon, but then all the work goes into like making the wormhole dragon as good as possible with like the right combinations and stuff. Also, this guy's huge. A lot of these are huge, and I can't tell. Yeah, they're large. I can't tell if they're actually large or if a King Bubble Slime is like naturally that big. Because mine wasn't that big. Alright, one more. One more and he'll be 14. Actually, I kind of want to get him, because I have like plenty of bumper bonus left. Oh, an egg. I have plenty of the bumper bonus left to like get him to 20 if I wanted to. Ugly. Go away. I think I'm just gonna grind him up to 20 so he gets all those points. I don't know what this jewel thing is, like what its deal is. I'm gonna try to scout it, I guess, because I killed one earlier, but it didn't seem like the reward was particularly great. And it also turns off my auto battle whenever there's one.
Now.
Not great. He's gonna run. Yeah. I don't get the deal with those guys. I'm gonna look it up, because I find them every now and then. But, I don't know if they give you more experience or money or items. Oh, they give a lot of money, okay. I don't care about money. I just buy meat every now and then. I actually don't want to grind them up to 20 because it's going to take forever. Let me see how this fight goes. Because if it's like a level of fight... Well, it's not going to be a level of fight. We're already slowing down. The next one is 17, I think. Yeah, 17 and then 20. Kind of want to go to 17, but depending on like how many battles it takes to get there, if it's like a level per battle up to 17 and then another fight is like now to 18, whatever, I'll see. I mean, we're getting like 4,000 from that, so I feel like we could just get to 20, so it's like, you know, 5 more battles or whatever. The thing that sucks is like sometimes the fights are just like one monster or two monsters, and you get like less experience for it, like that right there. I still got a level though, so I think we're good to just go to 20. 3 more, 3 or 4 maybe. Oh, I've never been in here. The sleeping one is the smallest. Kill. Okay, he's still getting levels. That was actually quite a bit of experience. I didn't think that was going to be that much. Good. So yeah, we're just going to go to 20. Because I don't think it'll take... I think at most it would be like 4 more battles, which... Not bad. At best, this is the last one. How come that other slime didn't join? It was like right behind him. Oh, he didn't level that time. So it might be 4 more. Oh, the rain's about to end. Oh. Bro. Okay. That was quite a bit. So maybe 1 more, maybe 2 more. Shouldn't be more than 2. No. Okay, 1 more. Also, what's my... Oh, cool. What? Nice. Oh. I don't have these yet. Monologue.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, nice. I was gonna say, why did it only do 2 hits? But my Saber Cat got confused. So am I supposed to go inside? Oh, it's like a spiral. Totally didn't just hand over a ton of expensive reagents to someone to have them craft stuff for me. Got what I wanted at least, though. That's the kind of stuff you gotta really trust someone not to... I was gonna say, did you get ripped off? Because I would never, ever trust someone like that. Unless I, like, knew them. Or had some way to, like... I don't know. Well, I don't know. What's the, what's WoW's, like, moderation like? Because, in 14, if you make... If you were to hand a bunch of stuff over to some guy and he ripped you off, like just ran off with it, you would be able to report him and they would do something about it. Like if there was like text in game of you agreeing to that deal, like him agreeing to like, you know, do whatever for you, and then he rips you off, that's something that they could do something about. But I don't know if WoW. I was gonna say craft one of these. I could synthesize one of these guys, but kind of creepy. They look like what's the boss from Castlevania? They're in your guild. Okay, yeah. See, if it was something like that, yeah, if it was someone I knew or someone in my like free company or guild or whatever, I'd be like, all right, because if he rips me off, I'm just gonna be like, hey, this guy ripped me off. So, don't make deals with him or kick him out or whatever. Excuse me. Well, yeah, no, that big thing looks like, it looked like, I don't remember what it's called. There's a monster in Castlevania that looks like that, though. Alright, he's 20 now. Yeah, I guess, like, the problem with, this Clovis is... Oh, he disappeared. Oh, he reset. I was like, why did he do that? But I was like, it looks like he's stuck. And then, yeah. Let me spend these points. Wait, she has points. She needs 10 more points. Okay. Wait, he hit 2... Did I do my math wrong? No, I was going to get him to level 20 to hit 200. Okay. Right? Now I'm like, wait, what was I doing? He needs 40 points. We have 30. And he's the one we should give the attack booster, like max out his, like, whatever. This guy's maxed out, so we can get attack booster 3 on the wormhole. But if we get him to attack booster, if we get him maxed out, the Silver Serpent will get attack booster 3, and then we can max it out and get attack booster 4 on the wormhole, which is the way I want to do it. Because having this maxed out is fine, because then when we breed him into the wormhole dragon, we're not going to take this, so we'll have 100 points to spend. A lot of the founding members of your guild are military vets. That's cool. There's oh, what is it called? There's like a veteran like community for like gaming, and they do like a lot of stuff like in all kinds of like MMOs and other games, and they have like, you know, guilds for just veterans. Not, I mean, I'm sure you can invite people who aren't veterans, but I don't know. I like that's the thing, is like I don't hang out with veterans very much, other than my brothers, I guess, but. I don't know. That's the thing that I'm like, I think about every now and then of like, I should do that. Cause like, I don't know, it's fun. Like when I started my job, the IT consultant guy who was there before me, like who was training me and all that stuff, he was an army vet. And it was just fun, like talking about, you know, veteran stuff. But I don't get that anymore. I mean, I get it from my brothers, like I was saying, like my brothers are vets, but, I don't know. I need more of that. I mean, I guess I don't need more of it, but it'd be cool to play 14 and be able to be like, make jokes that like only veterans get. Yeah, I don't know. Like me and my brothers will always just like refer to each other, you know, by stupid marine, like dumb marine names and things like that, and you know, act. The term is called motarded, and it's where you're just like, you act very motivated, in a way that's like, disregards like sense, but it's just like what you call people, like someone in the Marines who like, just like, does whatever they're told without, I mean, you do what you're told without questioning it, but like, they do what they're told without like questioning it internally or like at all, whereas like normal Marines would like, you know, be issued an order and, you know, be like, why am I doing this, but still do it. Whereas like motards are like, aye aye sir, and just do the thing no matter how stupid or incorrect or whatever it is, whereas like a normal Marine, a more sensible Marine will be like, aye aye sir, and then like, you know, do whatever they need to do to like make it better, or, you know, more efficient or smarter or whatever. But anyway, that's the thing we like to do, is like act like motards to each other, and just like, I don't know, be dumb. I don't know, it's fun. That's I I don't know if that's, I mean, I'm sure it's not a Marine Corps exclusive thing, but Marines are dumb. And so, like, being a dumb Marine is fun sometimes. Or, like, pretending or acting like a dumb Marine. But also, that's, like, what makes being in the Marines fun. I don't know. Or made being in the Marines fun is, like, unga bunga, you know? Just, like, me Marine, me smash, me, you know, I gotta move this thing, I'm just gonna throw it instead of, you know, like, putting it on a cart and dragging it, or, you know, whatever. I'm just gonna, like, me Marine, me smash, me push, me, I don't know, me throw. Oh, that's like a thing. So, I mean, I guess that's not really, like, related to what I'm about to talk about, but that reminded me, like, I don't know, I've been out for 9 years, or 8 years, 8 and change, and, wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to go back, a little over 8 years, and I've lost a lot of, like, muscle, like, I still have, like, I still have quite a bit of muscle that I'm, like, surprised by, and this is, like, my point is, Friday, so our UPS, our UPS, our uninterruptible power supply, 7 of the batteries, we have 15 batteries in it, 7 of them went bad. I don't know if they went bad all at the same time, or if it was, like, just, like, the alert doesn't get sent until, like, a certain amount of them have gone bad. But, like, I got an alert from our UPS, our UPS, that was, like, faulty battery or whatever. And so then I, like, looked into it and, like, contacted the support, because I was like, hey, I got faulty batteries, how do I get new ones? And they're like, okay, you know, first let's check for the fault. So, like, I had to pull out batteries one by one to, like, see when the fault would turn off, and it wasn't until I pulled out the 7th bad battery that it was like, all right, no more faults, the bad batteries are now removed, but, like, our capacity is now lower. But anyway, they sent me 7 replacement batteries, and that came 2 Fridays ago, and I left early 2 Fridays ago. Like, I left at, like, 3:30 in the afternoon instead of 5 o'clock, because I had to pick up my car. And so, like, as soon as I left, and when I came in on Tuesday, there was, like, a cart with all these boxes on it, and they were the batteries, like, the new batteries. And the maintenance people, like, the facilities people that, like, sit, like, my office is here, like, so this is my office. Okay, whatever. This is my office. This wall. You go in through the door, and this is my office. If you go out the door, the facilities people sit right here. Like, there's 3 desks, and they sit there. And so, like, I talk to them all the time. We, like, hang out all the time. Like, during work hours, we just, like, you know, talk about whatever. But anyway, when I came in on Tuesday, like, the cart with all the batteries on it was sitting, like, right outside my office, and they were like, those came in, like, right after you left. And I was like, dang it, because, like, I would have put them in on Friday when they came in, but because I left early, they just been sitting here all weekend long or whatever. And it's like, okay, whatever. And then I was like, cool, well, thank you, like, I'll put them in. And, like, well, I was like, I'll get you, like, the cart that they were on, one of the facilities guy, because it's a guy and a lady. The guy was like, oh wait, hold on. First I was thinking about leaving the guild, because I didn't feel like I fit in. Way younger, not a vet. When everyone in the guild seems cool. That's the thing, it's like, veterans are, just like normal people with, like, you know, a background, a history. Like, I feel like a lot of people, alright, I'll get back to my story in a second, but, I was gonna say people respect veterans too much and think, like, too much of veterans. Because if you talk to me or my brothers, like, I don't know, like, they're, like, we don't really bring up that we're veterans unless it's relevant, or, someone asks, or if it, like, gets us a discount on something that we would want a discount on. And I feel like that's how most veterans are. Like, nobody just, like, walks around and says, like, hey, I'm a Marine veteran, you know, or I'm an Army veteran or whatever. It's just like, you know, you start talking and, you know, people ask questions like, oh yeah, you know, back when I was in the Marines, and they're like, oh, you were in the Marines? Like, yeah, you know. But anyway, other than that, like, veterans are usually just normal people. But like, I kind of get what you're saying though. If like, if I joined a guild or something and it was like all like doctors and nurses or whatever, I'd be like, maybe I should go find a different guild, because I can't keep up with any of these conversations. But I feel like there's plenty of like other conversations to be had that I don't know, be fine to stick around. Cause that's the other thing, is like, I feel like veterans also aren't like, I don't want to talk to anyone who's not a veteran. Like, there's no one's like that. But whatever. Anyway, back to my story. What was I saying? Oh yeah, whatever. The facilities guy was like, oh yeah, we got that cart just came in like right before your batteries, and so we tested it out by loading up all your batteries onto it. And they're like, they're heavy, and I was like, okay, like, yeah, I'm sure they are. But then I went to take them off the cart, because I was like, let me get these off so you can have your cart back. And I picked one up, and it was heavy, and I was like, what the heck? And then I moved them all into our server room, because that's where the ups is. And I was like exhausted after that. Like, there's 7 of them, and I moved them, and I was like, dude, these things are like super heavy. And I was like, I'm tired. I'm not doing any more of that for the rest of the day. Like, I'll finish that tomorrow or something. Also, you're 22 years old playing WoW. Most people are like 20s or 30s. Oh, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. I feel like, yeah, like 14 is kind of the same way. A lot of people are on the older side. But I feel like that's, I don't know. You should be playing Roblox. I'm kidding. Go back to Roblox now. I feel like Roblox is younger than you even. Well, maybe not. I don't know if you played Roblox. Because there's like VTubers I watch who are like in their early 20s who play Roblox. And I'm always like, what are you doing? This is a kid's game. But then I'm like, well, I guess Roblox has been around for like quite a bit. That they were probably, you know, teenagers when they started playing Roblox. Same thing with like Fortnite and stuff like that. Like, I mean, Fortnite's just like everyone plays it, but I feel like it's more of a younger generation. But I don't know. Fortnite's different, because like my 2 youngest brothers, the twins, one plays Fortnite all the time, the other one like never plays it. So it's like, it's hard to really tell. Like, Fortnite just seems like mass appeal to everyone, and it's not like a specific demographic or generation or whatever. Played Roblox before with my niece, but I was playing WoW before I was 10. Whoa! Impressive. Dang. I guess that's kind of like... Well, it's not... Wait. How long has How long has WoW been out for? Because I'm trying to think. Oh, it has to be longer. Like... Yeah, no, you didn't start when WoW started, right? Because, like... I don't think the numbers add up. But 12 years, that's what? 20... No, yeah, it had to be... Because WoW was out when I was in high school. Or before I got to high school, maybe. Which was... Like, I graduated 2010. But, I don't know what year. What, 2006, maybe? 2004? So I was like... Wait, since 2004... I was rating at like 2 to 3 years old. Nice. Okay, so 2004. So yeah, that was before I got into high school. But what was I saying? Oh, the batteries. So I moved all these batteries to the server room, and I was like, I'll put them, you know, I'll swap them out tomorrow, which was Wednesday, but I got sick on Wednesday, so I didn't go to work. Then Thursday, I had like meetings and all kinds of stuff and just didn't have time to do it. And so then Friday, yesterday morning, I got into the office, and I was like mad, because like I wasn't feeling well, so I didn't take a shower that morning. I took a shower on Thursday though, so it was fine. I wasn't too stinky, but I was like, in my head, I was just like when I went to work, I was like, I hope I don't have to do anything too like manual, like anything that's gonna get me sweaty, because like sometimes my job does involve that, because like sometimes I have to crawl under desks or move things, and like, you know, I just get like, it's I don't know, like IT. I feel like a lot of people don't realize how much IT work is actual like physical exercise. Not like I'm not like running around or anything, like, you know, doing anything too crazy, but sometimes you have to move things or like crawl under desks or, you know, crawl through spaces, like move desks, like do stuff. You have to like move like, you know, replace parts, monitors, PCs. Like you have to like, you know, there's a little bit of a, like I feel like every time you look at like a job listing for an IT position, there's always the thing of like have to be able to move, you know, certain amounts of weight, like 25 pounds or 40 pounds or whatever. And like every time I see that, I'm like what am I gonna be moving? Like a desktop is like maybe like 15 pounds or something, 20 pounds. I don't know. It's not that heavy. But then like, yeah, then you like think about it like, oh well, sometimes you get like a big order of something and you gotta move it and like whatever. But anyway, what was it? Oh yeah, whatever, these batteries. So I didn't take a shower that morning, and I was like, hopefully I don't have to do any manual labor, because I don't want to get sweaty, because then I'll probably get stinky. I mean, I put on deodorant and all that stuff, and like wiped wiped my face, like washed my face and like wiped my neck and stuff like that, so I could get like some of the sweat off of me from sleeping. But anyway, I was just like, I'm too sick, like I don't feel well enough, like if I get in the shower I'm gonna feel awful, and so I'm just gonna like avoid, because that was the thing, is like I wasn't feeling well, so then when I drove to work as well, like I started to feel nauseous again. But anyway, I didn't shower. So I was like, okay, just don't do any, like, avoid manual labor if possible. And then I was like, oh, let me move these batteries. Well, I got to work and I was like, okay, let me swap these batteries out. And then, cause I forgot how heavy they were. I mean, I didn't forget, but I was like, they're heavy, but it's not going to be that hard. And then once I started, I was like, wait, this is going to be hard because, and then I opened one of the boxes and it said, cause I didn't know how much they weighed. I just knew they were heavy. And on the, I opened up one box and there's like a piece of paper on the front that said like 2-man lift, have one person on each end, cause they're long. Wait, looking at my keyboard last night, I thought I pulled a tendon under my ribs cause how I guided it into my desk. That's what I'm saying. Like sometimes when you're doing like any kind of install or uninstall or parts replacement and stuff in IT, like the way you have to maneuver and squeeze behind desks or under desks or, you know, around things and like run cables and stuff, like you're in awkward positions and you're also like physically like exerting yourself to like get into these positions, and sometimes you like start sweating because it's manual like physical labor. Like I had to fix some lady's printer on Thursday. And so I kept crawling under her desk and I was getting sweaty, just like crawling under her, getting up and checking, going back to my office, coming back, crawling under her desk again to like check something else, and like doing like checking cable connections, what ports, like, cause like first I was checking the cable connections, I was like everything's plugged in. So I'm not sure why it's not online still, like it's saying it's not even connected. And then like I ran back to my office and I was like, yeah, I still can't see it. So I came back and I was like, okay, what port is it? But I had to crawl under her desk, saw the port, went back to the server room and was like, oh, I knocked out her cable, because when I was putting the batteries in the server room, I put them next to one of our, it's like next to one of our server racks. But, when I didn't like push them up against, like there's like a foot of space, but like as I was like setting it down, my arm brushed against the cables. But I didn't think anything of it because I was like, they're like, I didn't like yank on them or anything. It just like rubbed them. But then I was like, let me check her port on the switch. Like, let me find her cable on the patch panel and follow it to the switch. And it was like in, but it wasn't like fully plugged in. So like, cause like I looked at it one time and I was like, no, they're all plugged in. So like I didn't knock anything loose. But then like when I followed her cable, it was like it looked in, but it wasn't like pushed all the way in. And then I pushed it all the way in, and then I saw the link light come on, and I was like, I should have looked at the light. I didn't think to look at the light. But then I went to my desk and I was like, I saw it come online and I printed a test page and I called her and I was like, did you get a test page? And she's like, yep. And I was like, all right, can you test it? And she's like, yep. And then it was working, and I was like, man. But it was like a lot of running around back and forth, crawling under her desk a few times, and like getting on a ladder to like get up on the patch panel to see which like to trace the cable and like all this stuff. Like anyway, there's some exercise that's involved. Anyway, these batteries, I opened up the box, pulled out the little sheet. It said they were 40 pounds, and you should have 2 people install and remove them. So like you have one guy on one end, because they're like, I don't know, like this long. I don't know how much that is. What, like 3 feet? 2.5 feet, 3 feet long. But they're very heavy, and the weight is like kind of evenly distributed. But I had 7 of them to replace, and so that I moved basically 560 pounds, because it's 7 40-pound batteries to remove and then 7 to install. So 280 pounds to take out and then 280 pounds to put in. And then I had to move all the ones that are removed from the server room onto a cart that I had like outside, because there wasn't room in the server room to bring the cart in to put all, like, to have enough space to load them all up on the cart. So I had to like prop the door open and like pick them up and, you know, carry them out, put them on the cart, go back in, grab another one, just like move them like that. Anyway, I got sweaty and it was hot. Luckily there's an air conditioner in the server room, so like every time I moved, like I did a couple at a time, and then I would just like stand in front of the air conditioner and let the air blow on me to like keep me from getting too hot and sweaty. But like I was like so physically exhausted, but I was like surprised that I was able to like do it all without like we'll do it all by myself, which I shouldn't have. I should have asked for help, because like, I mean, I was never in, like, I never was like, oh, I'm gonna drop this one or anything. But I was like, if I would have just asked one of the facilities guys, well, I wanted to, but like I opened the door to like ask, and they weren't at their desk, and I didn't want to go look for them. So I was like, well, if I see them or hear them come back, I'll ask for help. And then they never came back. But anyway, I moved all these. Yeah, I replaced these batteries, and it was just like I don't know. I was like, I'm too weak for this, and then I did it anyway, and I was like, wow, I'm surprised I actually did that. Like, I guess I'm not as weak as I remember, or as I thought I would be. But yeah, I was definitely like and they're like, the other thing that sucks is they're like long rectangles, or what do you call it? Like the 3D version of a rectangle. What is the what is that? What is a 3D rectangle? A prism? I don't know. Because 3D square is a cube. Rectangular prism, I guess. Yeah, thank you. I saw one person say, like, I saw all kinds of names, like hyper rectangle, like, and I was like, what the heck? And then one person said rectangular prism, and I was like, that sounds kind of right. And then you said it too, so that kind of like confirms that that's the right one. Anyway, wait, 3 days of grinding, finally got a 14 slot bag that would cost 14 gold if you bought it, and you only have 15 gold. Okay, well, that's lucky. That's nice. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah, the batteries, whatever. I replaced all those batteries, and I was just like, in my head I was doing the math, and I was like, yeah, I moved like 40 pounds, like, I don't know, 20 times at least. And I was like, that was kind of exhausting. Oh yeah, I was saying, like, they're long rectangular prisms of solid metal with like weird like edges and corners and stuff, and so like every time I'm like lifting one, like they're digging into my arm at the same time, and then sometimes they don't seat right. Like I'm like literally like, because they're like they're at varying, like it's like a tall case, probably like 4 feet tall, 4 or 5 feet tall. I said tall, but not like that tall, but it's like, actually it's probably like 5 feet tall, because it's like comes up to my face. A 5 foot tall like ups, and the batteries like slot in, you know, at different spots, like from the top to the bottom. And so like I have to like get down low, like 5 inches from the ground to pull one out, then stand up with it to like move it over, and then like grab the new one and then come over and then crouch down and slot it in. And sometimes like the angle that I'm trying to put it in at doesn't line up right, or like it is lined up right, but it's like one of the corners like is getting hooked on like a ledge that's like sticking out weird or something, and I have to like adjust and like jiggle it and shimmy it in and then like slam it, because like some of them get like they don't seat. If you like slide it in and then like push it, it won't seat. You have to like use its weight to like force it all the way in. A cube could be considered a rectangular prism, since squares are technically rectangles. I remember learning something like that, or hearing. I remember that being a thing, but I don't know, studied geometry since I was in high school. I literally, last time I took a geometry class was my junior year of high school, I think. No, my sophomore year. Because I took it freshman year, but when I transferred schools, when we moved, the new school I went to was like, no, that doesn't count. Sophomores have to take geometry no matter what. And I was like, well, I took it. And they're like, too bad, you're taking it again. Then I took it again, and then I took advanced algebra or whatever's after that, and then I didn't take math my senior year because I didn't have to. They're like, you only have to take you have to pass geometry to be able to graduate. And since I did that my sophomore year, I did it my freshman year, but they made me retake it my sophomore year. I didn't even have to take another math, but I needed another class to fill out my schedule or something. I don't remember what it was, but then my senior year, they were like, you don't have to take math if you don't want to. And I was like, I don't want to. Give me another music class. So I got another music class. Anyway, because my senior year, I took jazz band, marching concert band, 20th century music, and I think one more. That might be it, actually, those three. But anyway. The ups. Yeah, it was just like annoying because like it was like picking up a battery and then having to like squat with it and then slide it in and then, you know, do the next slot, and then, you know, the next one was a little bit higher up, so I would have to like squat not all the way down but like hold it as I like try to like get it lined up and then put it in, and then the next one was like a little bit higher, and then because they were like in like a like there's three per like row, and then at the top there's three, like, so there's like so there's 15, 3 3 3 3, so 4 like rows of 3 and then a column of 3 at the top, like, so like it's 3 3 3 3 and then 3 sideways. And so like at the bottom it was like one needed to be replaced, skip one, replace, and then you go up to the next row, the one above it doesn't need to be replaced, but the middle one needs to be replaced, and then that one, the next one, doesn't need to be replaced. So it's kind of like skipping every other one or whatever, until it was 7. And so like it's like 2 at the bottom, 1 at the row above that, 2 at the row above that, and then 1 at the row above that, and then 1 on the 3 at that were like, you know, a column. But it was like just like annoying having to like pick it up and then squat down, put it, or like squat down, pull it out, stand up, put it to the side, grab the new one, come over, squat down, and then like, you know, keep doing that at varying heights until like the last one was in. And then yeah, it was just like I finished. It took me. It took me an hour to do because I kept taking breaks after every couple. Like going to like do other things, standing at the air conditioner. But then yeah, when I finally finished, I was just like, man, I should have took a shower this morning because like now I'm all sweaty and grubby, and I hope I don't have to like work with anybody and, you know, they smell me. I don't think I actually smelled, because I feel like I would have smelled myself, if that makes sense. And I know it's like, oh, you can't smell yourself, but like you can smell yourself enough to know if you stink, if that makes sense, I guess. Or at least I can, or at least I think I can. I don't know. But I was like sniffing my armpits and I was like, I can't smell any kind of BO at all. Like I can smell my deodorant, so I think I'm good on my armpits at least. And then I was like shaking my hair around because I was like, hopefully my hair doesn't stink. And I was like, no, I can I can smell my conditioner, and that's it. Like my conditioner from yesterday morning, still like it's super minty. But usually like I can smell if my hair like stinks, I guess, or like if you can smell my hair, I guess, because like I mean I guess it stinks, but I don't. It's not like it's like I don't know. You can smell people's hair all the time. Like if you like hang out with women, or have ever been around a woman, you've smelt her hair and not just like the products. And it's not always like a bad smell. It's just like, oh, that's like, you know, that's what her hair smells like. And I guess guys too, if you're around guys with long hair, I don't know. Anyway, it's just the oils and stuff. What was it? Yeah, no, I was like, I think I'm not that stinky if someone does smell me. But like, and if someone does smell me, it's like stinky in a way, probably just stinky in a way that it's like, okay, like he was obviously doing something that got him sweaty today. Cause like I've been around the facilities guys and I'm like, oh man, they smell like they've been working. like it's not like, you know, offensive or like, ugh, but it's just like, oh, you guys have been moving stuff. Anyway, losing me being all self-conscious about being stinky. Anyway, yeah, no, moving all those batteries and stuff, I was just like, that sucked. I don't even know why I started talking about that, but it was tough. My extra semester was just credit recovery classes, which since I was doing online school, I would be done in 3 hours. Less when I decided to complete an entire course in 1 week. Dude, that's why I loved, like, COVID was nice for when I was in school, like taking college classes. Cause normally, so like I always took as many online classes as I could, but I would always have to take one in-person class because I was using my GI Bill, which pays your tuition, so it pays for your classes, and they give you a housing allowance. And so they pay for your classes, give you your classes are covered, so like you just like, you know, fill out the forms and you don't have to pay anything for your classes. Housing allowance, they just send you a check, or like they, you know, deposit the money into your account for however much. It's based on the area code of, or the zip code of your school. And the schools that I went to were in pretty expensive parts of California. So I was getting like $3,500 a month for rent, for like a housing allowance. And like at first, the first place, like when I was living in San Jose, my rent was only $1,000 a month. Like me and my buddy got a place for $2,000, but we split it. So I was talking about this last night, I think, but it was only $1,000. My part of the rent was $1,000. So I was pocketing like $2,500 a month just for going to classes. And I was only taking one in-person class, and the rest of them were all online. And so like it was nice because like, yeah, it was like the same thing of what you're saying of like, it would only take like, I would be done super fast, other than the class that I had to go in person for. And some of the online classes were like my favorite one was philosophy and film, because the dude was like, this is the day of the midterm, here's all the work you need to have done by the midterm, do it at whatever pace you want. Here's a schedule if you need a pace, but just have it all done by the midterm. You can do it all in the first week if you want, you can do it all in the last week, or you can spread it out however you want. And I did it all in the first week, and I never had to worry about that class until the midterm. Take the midterm pass, and then he did the same thing of like, all right, the final is on this date, here's the next half of the class, do it at whatever pace you want. And it was just like a breeze. I think there was like a few things where they had like unlock dates, but like everything else I, you know, did. But and those were like just like a few like projects or whatever here and there that it's like, you know, here's the date that it unlocks, and it's unlocked for, you know, 2 weeks, so you have 2 weeks to do it, and just like have it done in those 2 weeks. But like I love that. But anyway, when COVID happened, like during COVID like lockdowns, because you couldn't go to school in person, they changed the way the GI Bill works, in that like if the class is supposed to be in person, it counts as the in-person requirement. So I was taking online classes the online version of in-person classes and not having to go to school and like doing all my stuff online, doing it all done, like getting it all done in like a few hours a week, if that, and then yeah, then just like taking my midterms and finals and just being done, and it was just like sick. But yeah, but anyway, the GI Bill is such a sweet deal. Like, I don't know, like I would say, like, I don't know, I mean, I say this all the time, but it's like, if you don't want to pay for school and you don't, I don't know, like, I didn't want to go to school after graduating high school. Like, I didn't want to go to college, and I didn't want to pay for college. Like, I didn't want to pay to go to college, which I don't want to do. Like, I don't want to pay to do something I don't want to do. So I joined the military, went to the Marines, and then I got out, and I was like, now I'm going to go to school because it's all paid for, and they're going to pay me. So they're going to pay me to, you know, go to school that they're paying for, and they give you like a $500 like book stipend for, you know, books per quarter or semester or whatever. So like it's like all covered, and they're giving you a bunch of money. And so I was like, I just treated it as a job, basically, a very easy, very like few hours a week job to get, you know, $3,500 at the end of the month, or at the start of the month, I guess, per month. Because they would pay you on the first of the month, or like as early as they could. But yeah, I don't know, it was just like a sweet gig that I was like, man, like, more people should do this. Like, join the Air Force or something, just coast through a military, you know, like, contract, do the minimum you need to, which I think is like, I think you only need to be active duty for 1 year, but I think minimum, like the smallest contract you can get is like 3 years, maybe 2 years, I don't know. But it's like such a sweet deal to, like, because if you go Air Force, you're gonna be pretty safe. Like, you don't have to worry about dying, and it's like it's the easiest branch, and it's the most, like, it's the closest to like a civilian job, basically. And you get like all this training, and like, you know, you're gonna be a veteran. I guess, like I was saying, people will revere veterans like way too much, I think, in my opinion. But you get to be that. And then you get, you know, all your school's paid for afterwards if you decide you want to go to school, or, you know, whatever, or if you want to pass it on to your kids, like, you know, there's like, you can pass on your GI Bill and stuff like that. Anyway, I'm not a recruiter, I'm not trying to recruit. I'm just saying, if there are people out there, if you're out there and you're like, I don't know what I want to do, join the Air Force for a little bit. Just do that. It's just a couple years, a few years, then you get out and you can do whatever you want, and it's paid for. If you really want fun time, go Coast Guard. I don't know. Like, I feel like Coast Guard is, it's more work than Air Force, I would say. Because I was on an Air Force base. I saw how the Air Force live and work, and it's like, I was shocked. It was literally a culture shock in like the reverse of like I went from this like tough environment to this like super easy, super skate, super like nice, casual environment that is like, I don't know. Like, it was like, I was like, what the heck? That's how things, this is how it could be? This is how good it could be? And then yeah. But Coast Guard, I knew a guy in the Coast Guard, who, he was in my platoon in MCT, Marine Combat Training. He switched branches from Coast Guard to Marines. I mean, well, maybe it was just his specific MOS, but the stories he told, he like did a lot of like rescues and stuff like that, and had to like actually work. But I don't know. I'm sure it depends on where you get stationed on the Coast Guard. If you get stationed in like, I don't know, a landlocked state. I don't even know if like landlocked states have any Coast Guard units. I feel like they would. But also, if a war breaks out, you're essentially Navy in the Coast Guard. That's the other thing, is like, I never understood how the Coast Guard like relates to the Navy, because like Marines are a department of the Navy. Like, we're our own like branch, but we're still like, we share a budget with the Navy and all that, and like we use the Navy for a lot of stuff. We use Navy corpsmen, we use Navy ships, planes, like all kinds of stuff like that. But I don't know how the Coast Guard, I never really understood how the Coast Guard was like related to the Navy, because like I feel like they would also have to share stuff like that. Wait, feel bad for the kids that were forced to do online learning during COVID. I was doing actual online school in my senior year at that point. I was already behind on credits that had to mess up a lot of kids who were not capable of succeeding in an online environment. Yeah, that was like a thing that I remember my brothers, the youngest ones, had like issues. Well, not one of them did, but then he eventually got, you know, used to it and adjusted or whatever, and then they went back to in person. But like I remember, yeah, I heard like plenty of stories about that kind of stuff, and it's like, yeah, that sucks. Like, because even in college, like, a lot of people avoid online classes because they can't do it. Like they don't have like the discipline to do it, to do an online class and stuff like that, and also like don't have the same, like they can't learn the same. Like they don't have if they don't get like in-person attention, like if they don't have that like accessibility, I guess, to like their professors and stuff like that, and also like the way the professors, you know, treat online classes. Because I remember in some of my online classes I would like message the professor like, hey, you know, I have questions or whatever, and not get a response for like days, and they'd be like, great, like awesome. Times of work. Oh, absorbed, not absolved. Absolved into the Navy. You are absolved of your duties. What was I doing here? I spent too much time. Oh, wait, my flap dragon. Okay. The plan is get him to 200. Let me just see how many seeds. I have 3 of these, so I got 30. So he needs 10 more points, which I think is like, it's 2 or 3 more levels. I should have been running around leveling him up instead of running around doing nothing. Talking about batteries. What is he now? It's 28. 31 is the next one, and that's 9 points. So he'll be at 199. That sucks. Because then the next one is at 34. That's going to take forever. How do I do this? Well, I think I was saying I could breed him with something else to pass the points on and pass points from whatever else. Okay, here, let me do that, actually. Because I think I also have something large that I could breed with him to keep him large. Or make him even larger. Like one of these ethereal dragons. I don't know which one's bigger. How many points do they have? 64, so that's 32. He'll be at 80, so he'll be at 112. Which then... we want to get him to 170. So 112, 27, I think I did this math already. 27, 39, 46. Wait. He'll be at 112, so he needs 88 points. He needs 58 points. Sorry, punched the mic. 58 points, 27, 39. We need him to level 17. 27, 20, 54, 66. Yeah. Okay. And then I can breed him again even to like... no, let me just do one breed. Wait, what does he have? Demoniac. Or Demoniac? Because Maniac. Attack booster 2. So just take those 3. And go. I was going to say, like, do this breed, get him up, make him max out his attack booster, and then breed him again with the other ethereal dragon so that he grows more. And then, like, breed them over. Or maybe I could breed this other ethereal dragon with the, where is he? With this guy? For another one of these? Because, yeah, that makes him large. And he doesn't have anything, I don't think, that I care about. the duelist kind of, but I'm just gonna, like I was saying, I'm just gonna have the Wormhole Dragon's like base talent, and then attack boost, and then that heal thing from the other monster. So yeah, let's do this. So he's large, and then, you know, when we breed them together, they're still large. I can cap this. Oops. So he's going to turn out large. This is perfect. It only took me 2.5 hours to come up with this strat. How's this guy doing again? He doesn't need to level up anymore, so we can just do this. So he needs to get to 17, he just needs to get to 10. And then when he's at 17, we max out attack booster, and then breed these two together, and then breed them with him. And we're good. Perfect. It's perfect. Hopefully, man, I feel like I'm gonna save and commit to this. Because I was gonna say I feel like I'm missing something. But I'm gonna do this just to commit to that, like, that strat. We're doomed to follow this to the very end. All to get him the attack booster 4 or whatever, which I don't even know how much of a difference that's gonna make, because he has slash attacks, breath attacks, and magic attacks. So like, I want him to have the attack booster because it's gonna be Crystallinda and the Wormhole Dragon. So Crystallinda is all like spells, and then the Wormhole Dragon will have a lot of attack to, you know, have attack in case we run into something that's resistant to spells. Anyway, all this like planning and strat for like, I'm already like too strong for the areas I'm in. So like, I'm just like gonna make the game too easy. But it's fun. I don't know. Like, I know people, I don't know, like, one of my friends, Honda, he doesn't like when like games give you, like when I was playing through FF10, and he was like popping in every now and then, and I'm like, dude, look at this nice, you know, the what do they call them, the weapons, like everyone's like special weapon. I was like, look, I got all these people's like signature weapons, and now they're super buff and strong. And he's like, why? It makes it too easy. And I was like, why not? That's like that's what I want. I want, like, if it takes a lot of work and you have to earn it, and then it makes the game easy, I don't see what the problem is. Like, if they just give it to you for free, or it's like a, you know, you just get the upgrade playing through the story, and then it makes the game too easy. Yes, I agree that, like, that's kind of lame. But if you have to go out of your way and dodge lightning 1,000,000 times, you deserve to just like be able to one-shot bosses. Anyway, yeah, going through all this just to make, and like the only reason I want to make the Wormhole Dragon was because they showed it to me. If I didn't know it existed, I wouldn't be doing this, but it looked so cool. Oh, it's like, I have to have that. Who's the sadist that came up with that, dude? For real. Oh, man. Nomura. Someone, it was probably Nomura. Someone was like, hey, let's add this random mini game where lightning strikes and they have to press a button to dodge it. Oh, I should try to catch one of these. I'm probably not gonna be able to catch one of these. And it has to be in a row. Like, if they get hit once, they have to start over. That's so, like, it is like actually sadistic. Like, whoever came up with it was probably like, this is gonna make a lot of people miserable, and I'm glad. Yoshinori Kitase. Wait. Why did my auto battle turn off for this? Or did I turn it off? What did he do? Alright, we hit 17. Director of Square Enix. Oh, he's a game director and producer working for Square Enix. Sorry, I bumped the mic again. I keep bumping it. That's like the third time tonight. Chief director, producer, and scenario. Probably scenario director. I don't know. For 10. Alright, let me see if my math was correct. And we did things right. Okay. Wait. If I do... What, 20? If I get him to 20, then we only need to spend 2 things on him. Wait, 20 will put him at 187. And then 22 will put him at 196. I'm just going to go with what I have now. I'm going to waste the points on him. And then this guy will just let the points sit, because, like, I guess I should even these out. Oops. Well, it doesn't matter, because I'm still going to be at an odd number. But that's better, because then we get, like, basically get 2 points. And only lose 1. Otherwise, we would have lost 3 points. So we're gaining 2 points rather than losing 3. Because they round down. So if you're on an odd number, you basically lost a point. Okay. So now we feed him the things. The seeds of super seeds of skill. I don't know. I don't want to waste the last one though. I feel like I should just go to 20 on him real quick. Because it's not that far away. It's a little bit more. But I would rather waste his level, waste 7 points from a level, than waste 8 points from a seed. Because then I can get the seed to someone else later. Spoke to my niece today. She was like, wow. She can't do math in her head, long multiplication. I was like, when you play as many video games as I have, you will pick it up. I was thinking about that the other day, because, like, I was driving home. For some reason, I had to do some math in my head as I was driving home. And I was like, I was surprised at how quickly I did it. And I was thinking, like I was trying to think of how how the math worked in my head. Because, like, it felt like I had, like, because, like, when you do, like, your multiplication table, like, you know, times tables or whatever, like 1 times 1, 1 times 2, all that stuff, as you're, like, when you're younger, learning how to do multiplication, you're basically memorizing, you know, memorizing those instead of actually, like, doing the math. But whatever, like, the equation that I did in my head, it felt like I had, like, memorized it, kind of, and I was like, how do I have that memorized? Like, that's weird. But I was, like, working through the math, like, the equation in my head of, like, because, like, I didn't have to think. Like, I was like, okay, like, 571 times 89 or whatever. I don't remember what the actual numbers were, but then I came out with the answer, and I was like, how do I know that so quickly? And I remember, like slowly doing the math in my head, because I was like, that number, like, I'm pretty confident in that number, but also, like, I came up with it so fast that it can't be right. And then I, like, slowly did the math, you know, like, 500, whatever my numbers that I just gave, like doing it, like, you know, like 589 times 7, and then taking that number and, like, keeping it in my head, and then 589 times 80 or whatever the other number, and then adding them together and being like, yeah, no, that still comes out right. And I was just like, what the heck? But I was like, why does my brain work like that? But now that you're saying video games, it might be that. Of just, like, playing games that, like, having to do the math for, like, you know, numbers and min-maxing and stats and, like, you know, all that stuff. That kind of makes sense. I want to get up there because there's a chest. Also, I should catch one of these guys.
Now.
Nice. I'm so excited. We're almost at the wormhole dragon. Almost. We'll have it by 3 hours, I hope. That guy's big. No, he's not. I'm gonna run out of bonuses. I'm gonna use a smaller bonus ball. Just because I don't want to use like the big one, and only do like 2 or 3 more battles and then hit 20. Kind of excited to play Power World now. Like I'm pretty like I would say confident that I'm gonna get it. It's not even confident. I'm going to play it tomorrow. Like I was saying, I probably won't stream it. Like I'm gonna play it during the day, and then like by the evening, depending on how I feel. If I'm gonna stream, I might stream it. But like I was saying last night, I kind of don't want to stream it because I want to keep streaming this until I finish it, and not interrupt it. Because Persona 3 comes out on the 1st. 12 days, 11 days. Excuse me. Rousing ring. But I have to finish this game by then, and I'm trying to like account for days where I might not stream because I don't know, just come home from work and don't want to stream. Wait, what is Master Thief's monocle? Agility, Wisdom, Max MP. When did I get that? Resistance to sleep and defense. Wait, don't I have to? I thought I put the scavenger's bat. Oh, I probably put the scavenger's bat on something that I bred away. Wait, Cupcake Cane is an accessory. Increase the amount of gold coins and experience points earned by defeating an enemy, as well as improving the likelihood of obtaining. Dude, I didn't know I had that. I would have been giving that to things. Like, give it to this guy. Actually, I wonder if they have to be in the fight to, like, get the credit for this. It's called Iota of Experience, which makes me think it's not that much. And I kind of don't care about, like, doing the math. Like, watching the numbers. Because he's only, like, 1 or 2 more fights away from getting it. But I'll give it to the Wormhole Dragon when I get him. I want to start to stream again, but it's like no motivation. Try again next week. I even worked on my PNG tuber model and everything, and I don't stream for some reason. I mean, I get that same thing. Like, even though I've like gotten so used to streaming that like the days that I don't stream feel like I'm like kind of the opposite of like it feels if I don't stream, it feels like I wasted the day. Because it's like I could have been streaming instead of watching YouTube videos all night. But if I go without streaming for a while, I definitely get that of like, I don't know, like I have to like get motivated to stream again, or like have some kind of motivation, or like, and usually the motivation is like I haven't streamed in like 4 weeks. I'm gonna stream, and then like that's my motivation is like it's been too long. The other part of that, I don't know if this happens or like this is part of what you're dealing with, but like, once it's been a while, I also like, every time I sit down to stream even, I just like get too anxious, like too much anxiety because I'm like, it's been so long, I don't even remember like how to use OBS. I mean, I still do, but it's like, I'm like, I just get paranoid that I'm forgetting something or like whatever. And also I'm just like, it's already been like, 3 weeks. Like, who cares if I don't stream again? Like, I might as well just do my own thing tonight or whatever, and it just becomes like the anxiety lets me like just start coming up with excuses, and then I don't stream again. But like I said, eventually I get to a point where I'm like, I don't have any motivation, and then I get motivation from the fact that I haven't had motivation in so long to stream, that I'm like, dude, I need to stream, because if I don't, then I'm never gonna finish this game, or I'm never gonna do this, or I'm never gonna do that, or whatever. And then I just do it. But then yeah, like it just becomes like that happens still to me, but it only happens if I'm like, basically if I'm forced to stop streaming for some reason, like whether like during the holidays when like a lot of family and friends are over and I just don't have the energy to stream in the evening, and then it's been like a week or two since I've streamed, and I'm just like, whatever, who cares if I miss another night, or you know, who cares if I miss another week. And then yeah, then eventually I'm like, I have to stream. It's been so long and I haven't played this game in, you know, this many weeks because of it, and like that becomes my motivation of like it's been too long. Because I still like do, like I was saying, like I still will like make new alerts, or like, you know, edit and like upload VODs to YouTube and stuff like that. It's just like, yeah, sometimes I'm just like, I don't know, I just can't find the energy or motivation. Wait, I didn't spend his points. Or yeah, the anxiety wins. I guess it doesn't matter where I put these. I guess it kind of did matter where I put those. Whatever. If I just don't take that talent tree, it's fine.
Good to see you.
Alright. So now we get the Silver Serpent, which we then have to level. And he's going to be large, which is perfect. Walking Disaster. Hold on, I want to see what those do. He has a bunch of elemental stuff. That's kind of cool, and I kind of want to pass this on. Big Banga. Wait, this is sick. But they're all level based, which is also kind of cool. Oh, this one's extreme earth elemental spell damage, but not until the following round. So that's spell damage. Level, 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 level. That's cool. Because a wormhole dragon, his talents are slashing damage, minor wind elemental slashing damage. Maybe I take this over his innate talent. I don't know. Extreme light elemental spell damage. Raise wisdom by 8. Outrageous electrical damage. Higher the user's level. Lightning storm. This guy has that. Breath damage. Uses all remaining MP to inflict extreme light elemental damage on enemies. All enemies. More MP, greater damage. Outrageous fire elemental breath. Wait, this guy doesn't have fire damage actually. Wind, light, water, earth, electrical, earth, explosive, dark. And we don't need explosive. I mean, this is stronger than what Crystalinda has. Maybe we do pass this on instead of the keeping his normal one. I guess we'll compare them when we get to that point. But this sounds sick. Walking Disaster. Because yeah, the Wormhole Dragon has Lightning Storm and Bad Hand, which this guy has. And those are the only things they have in common. But those are like some of the best moves that the dragon will have. I guess we'll see. Like, I'm going to take this. But I'm not going to put any points into it. Because I need to put all the points into attack booster. He's going to get 100 from this. 100, 11, 19. So 130, 131, 132. If I take Maniac. That we can dump into Attack Booster. Which will... Oh, it caps out at 200 again. Nice. So then we only have to get until like 17 or something to like max it out again? Good. Go. We're almost there. Just one more set of grinding. Maybe I do pop a double. Just the bumper bonus. I don't like the lipstick on this thing. Why does it have purple lips? Okay. So now we pick up the I was gonna say Corvus. What's it called? Clavis? So we can level up a little bit. Because why not? There's just more points for later. Wait, he has two. Oh, he can just... Where did he get all these extra points? He has 212 points. That means he can just cap out right now. I did my math wrong. Tight. How do 2 crappy YouTube videos I made 1 to 2 years ago perform way better than anything I did in the past when I put in effort? I feel like I hear about that all the time from like actual like streamers and YouTubers. They like talk about like there's a speedrunner I watch who puts in like tons of effort into making his like PB runs. Like every time he PBs he uploads it and like spends all this time editing it and like commentating it and stuff like that. And then like his most viewed videos are like just like dumb little meme videos he made like 10 years ago. And he's like, I hate it. The algorithm. Okay, so we're going to pass this on at least. And I think I want to pass this on. I mean, I do want to pass Mystic on. So I want Attack Booster because this is going to turn into Attack Booster 4. And then I want Mystic for some healing. But part of me is like, who needs healing if you just kill the enemy faster? Because I want Walking Disaster. And I kind of want to keep the Wormhole Dragon's like innate talent tree as well, so that we'll have whatever he comes with, the Walking Disaster and Attack Booster 4, and miss out on this Mystic. But this Mystic is so good, like I want it. Well, the thing is, if he dies, then it... Well, I mean, why would he die? He has weaknesses, I guess, but also, I don't know. It's kind of not that. I mean, it's good, but like I was saying, if we just kill the enemy faster, so if we just take the other attack tree, then we don't need to worry about healing. Yeah, that's what I'm just gonna... We're just gonna take his innate, the Walking Disaster and Attack Booster. Okay, so... Used to make weekly videos, and I ended up getting only an average of 20 lifetime views on them. But the new ones are at 189 views and 115 views. Nice. What kind of videos are you making? I've never really I never looked at your channel. I've watched a couple of your streams, but never looked at your YouTube. Now I'm curious. I'm clicking. We're gonna do a live YouTube channel review. Oh, I don't even have a link to it. Never mind. I was trying to see if it was linked on your Twitch channel. All my videos, I've talked about it before, but like it's all my VODs and then like a few. Hold on, I think I'm dropping. Oh, I'm not dropping frames. I thought I was dropping frames. Oh, I should fight this. Oh, I should have turned on the bumper ball though. Bumper bonus. It's all not VTubers. It's all my VODs, which get very few views, which I'm not like too bummed about or whatever. It's literally just an archive for my VODs because Twitch won't archive them for me. Wait, that means I only need to get this guy to level 10 because he's, the talent's already maxed out. Because I was going to say I needed to get him to like 17 again because I needed like 70 points or whatever. But we only need to get him to 10. Which means I'm still going to use this bumper bonus. Because I'll get more eventually. Anyway, it's all my YouTube channel is all my VODs with like one clip of Rosemi that is like it has like 30,000 views or something like that. And then a stupid little like video that I made of Alize from Final Fantasy 14, but I put it like to the Giovanni Giorgio Daft Punk song, or Giorgio by Moroder. Just because I don't even know what, like, I made that, and I think there's a comment on that that is like, it's from my friend, and he's like, why did you make this? And I don't even know. I don't even know why it came to me or why I wanted to do it, but I spent like an afternoon just cutting clips together and like lining it up with the song, and you know, uploaded that. And then what else? I think there's like one other thing that I have that's like not just a VOD on there, but yeah, I don't know. What's up? Fallen of Albert? Is that how you say it? Oh wait. Current channel and first channel. I'm muting these so that nothing auto plays. Oh wait. Jessa Radio Future. And then oh, Steep. I never played Steep. Oh, cool. So your channel, okay, your earlier channel reminds me of my little brother's channel, because he like just like uploaded lots of like, I don't know, like clips of different I got it, cool. How are you? Welcome. We're talking about YouTube channels. Wait, what is that? Oh, a bear. This one's pretty big. Wait, I already hit 10 though. Whatever, we'll just fight this guy real quick. No, my younger the twins, one of the twins, he has like a YouTube channel where he just like uploads, well, he doesn't do it upload anything anymore, but he used to upload like clips of like just like random little games he was playing and stuff like that, and they would get like, you know, a dozen or so views, and I was like, nice. Because like I don't know, like I was saying, I upload all my VODs and they get like a few views, maybe a dozen views, depending. But they're long. Like, I don't expect my VODs to get much attention, because people are gonna see like 5 hours or 6 hours and be like, no. Or they are like, let me click, and then they click and I spend like an hour at the beginning just talking about, I don't know, something random. Where was that one thing? Leave me alone. There's something that I wanted to go to earlier. It had a chest on it, and I can't remember where it was. Like, it looked like I needed to ride, like, fly over to it. Like how those flowers over there, they let you fly, but it wasn't up there. Like, it looked like I needed to do that, but somewhere else. Unless it like got covered up by the acid and I have to wait. Just make a clickbait video like why I despise OnlyFans. I mean, I'm sure you would get attention. Sometimes, I mean, I usually resist the clickbaits, but sometimes I get clickbaited. Cause like I'll see the title, like I get clickbaited because I know they're trying to clickbait me. And I'm like, I know this is bait, but I want to know what the actual, like what the real thing is, and like why they have this bait title, like if that makes sense. Like I'll see something, and like I know, like if I saw your video that says why I despise OnlyFans, and then like the video, like thumbnail or like hovering over the video and letting it play a little bit looks completely unrelated, I will probably click on it to see like why you needed to, why you decided to, or how you know, like got to that clickbait title, or how you make that clickbait title relevant or whatever. If that makes sense. And then usually like as soon as I get my answer, I just immediately, whoa, where is this actually gonna take me? But as soon as I get my answer, I stop watching. Like I close the video because I'm like, oh, okay, I see. Wait, what? Why did they do that? There's nothing here. Unless I'm missing something. I mean, the tree does look weird because it's like the only one that looks like this. Unless something happens when the season changes. Let me save. I'm gonna save. Use those seasonings to change the season to see if something happens. And if not, then I'm gonna reload my save and then go breed my monsters. Get my my wormhole dragon finally. Okay, nothing happened. I'll do another one. Oh, metal slime spawn. Wait a second. Where? Make them spawn. Oh, I thought that mushroom was going to be one. Do I have to like fight things around here and then they like pop up inside, or will I see it on the map? I haven't fought a metal slime in the wild yet. Also, I don't have one of these mushrooms. I didn't realize. Sorry, squeaky. Oh, it's a different one. Alright, let me reload then, because I don't want to waste those seasonings. Old streamer I used to watch had a friendly community, started in OF, and it changed how I look at her, because only starting to stream again to announce an OnlyFans to your community of maybe a handful of regulars just felt dirty and cheap. Yeah, that's kind of weird. That seems, I was gonna say desperate, but I don't know if it's like, I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't know what the context or what her intentions or goals are. Because she's trying to like take advantage of the few regulars by being like, yeah, I have these like, you know, regulars who, you know, are simps. Maybe she's like thinking like, oh yeah, they'll give me money, they'll subscribe to my OnlyFans. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's like weird when people, I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I'd say like when people use like other platforms to funnel traffic to their OnlyFans, and like they're just using that platform to funnel people to their OnlyFans. It feels kind of just like scummy, instead of like, you know, building a community and then also like merging the communities, I guess. Like if they're just, yeah, I don't know. I don't, because I saw that with like a VTuber. I didn't really watch her, but like she was in Prism Project. Oh wait, let me go synthesize. What am I doing? But her name was Lana something. But she was in the newest generation of Prism Project, and then she graduated because she had like a personal, or not personal, like her previous VTuber like persona or whatever. She did a lot of like lewd ASMR, like a lot of, I don't know, like hypnosis stuff, and like, I don't know, like just like more not safe for work stuff. And Prism Project isn't like that. But she had that, and she wanted to do stuff on that account, but she had a contract with Prism, and they're like, no, you can't. And so she graduated because she was like that's how I make my money. And like if you like watch her content, you can kind of see that that's what she was like. It seemed like she was using Prism Project to, or it was going to use Prism Project to funnel people over into that account, and I think it was like an OnlyFans thing or Patreon or something like that, but it was like something like that of like, I'm trying to funnel people, I'm using this to funnel people over to my other thing, my primary thing that I want to make money off of, or I want to be my primary thing. And then, yeah, then she graduated because she couldn't do that, but then her contract still has like a period of like, you can't, you know, stream or whatever make content on any other like VTuber persona or whatever for like this amount of time. And she was like making posts on that that other account that is like, yeah, sorry guys, I can't do anything for, you know, this amount of time because of a contract I had. But like, she wouldn't, you know, say it was Prism or whatever, but like people who like knew her from before like knew what it was and all that stuff. But whatever, anyway. It was just kind of scummy. I was like, that's kind of like, I don't know, that is like gross to be like, all right, I have this thing and it's not, you know, I'm not getting enough traffic or as much as I want, so I'm gonna go over here and like kind of like take advantage of this other community to try and like manipulate people over, like it feels like manipulative, I guess, because you're hiding like your intentions or trying to like cover them by like being like, oh yeah, no, you guys are I love you guys, but come over here and give me money on this side, and this is what I want to do instead. And it's like, okay, that's fine, but like, I don't know, just do it. Don't like go back to your other people and be like, hey, come, if you guys, well, I mean, I don't know, like I was saying, I don't know what the context or like, you know, how she does it, but I say, you know, don't try to treat your other community as like simps that are gonna like just, you know, come over. But I don't know. Conflict of interest, yeah. Oh wait, yeah, regulars. Okay, yeah, regulars who just played WoW together. There's people who played WoW together, exactly. Like that's like, I don't know. I would feel very weird if someone in like a free company that I was in 14 or something was like, just like randomly like, hey guys, follow my OnlyFans or, you know, whatever. And it's like, what? You just want to hang out. You just want to play video games, lady. We're not trying to jerk off. But I don't know, cause like there's places for that. There's community, like I don't know. There's people who are into that. But like I said, I don't know the specific context or anything. But it sounds inappropriate, I guess. Cause like if it was someone in VShojo who was like, I started an OnlyFans, go follow my OnlyFans. Like it doesn't like Project Melody or whatever her name is. I don't know if she has an OnlyFans, but doesn't she do like a lot of like sexual content? I don't know if she's at VShojo or what. I think she's VShojo, but I think she does a lot of like sexual stuff, like actually explicit like VTuber stuff. I don't know if she has an OnlyFans, but I'm sure like some of her content is paywalled like that. Because I'm pretty sure that's why she's popular. Melody does cam shows and Fansly, exactly, and like that's appropriate. Like I was like that seems like she's not trying to like, you know, take advantage of anyone other than like actual simps. But they're simps because they're, you know, simps and they want to be taken advantage of, I guess. And the saying taken advantage of feels weird, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like they're like that was always out there and in, you know, the intention. It was never like, you know, isn't she literally on Hub? That's what I think so. That I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure I've seen her stuff. I don't know. Like I know that's her thing or a thing she does because I've encountered it. But I don't know. I don't really. I don't follow her. I've seen her stuff. But that's not, I don't know, that's not why I watch VTubers, I guess. Like that's like I don't like lewd tubers at all. Like I kind of despise them because it's weird. Because I think VTubing is just like supposed to be cute and not sexy, I guess. I don't know. Not titillating. But I don't know. It works. That's why I don't like VShojo, because they're all like kind of crude and I don't know. they're not all like sexual or whatever, but they're definitely like, they definitely play on that and take advantage of like horny guys, I guess. I keep saying take advantage of, but that's like, they take advantage of the fact that they're fans, or like, you know, there are horny guys out there who want to see that kind of stuff, or hear, you know, that kind of stuff, or, you know, I don't know, get that kind of stuff. I don't know. Anyway, I like cute VTubers, and, you know, the moment they try to do something like that, they lose a lot of appeal to me. But there's not really been any VTubers that I follow that have done anything like that. Like, I can't think of any examples of like watching a VTuber and then she just like starts changing her content to be more like, I guess like GFE, like the girlfriend experience stuff is also the same. Like, I'm not into that either. But I also can't think of any examples where they've like started catering towards that, and then, you know, me being like, well, that's not for me, I'm done. Because I don't know, all the VTubers I watch, I like I still watch and have kept watching. Teach their own in that regard, kind of expect it. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's, I'm not saying like it's wrong, it's just not for me. And like, I'm glad they like have their space and they keep it to themselves mostly, I guess. But it's definitely not, it's not for me. I respect Hololive, because if you try to push the boundaries too far, you get the boot. But that's also kind of, I mean, if I guess it like depends on what boundaries. But like I said, it's also kind of boring. But I like Hololive, and like, I know what you mean. But also at the same time, like Coco, I mean, I think Coco left of her own will. But it was like, she definitely left because she couldn't push the boundaries. Like, they wouldn't let her do what she wanted. But now she's over at, is she still at VShojo? I don't know if she went indie. Like, I know she joined VShojo at some point, but I don't know if she's still at VShojo. Like, seeing, I guess, like how she's become and like what boundaries she wanted to push, I guess it is like a thing of like, okay, yeah, I guess if you wanted to get, you know, if you wanted to be that horny and like also like stream like your live self, your meat tuber avatar, I can see why Hololive would not allow it. She is at VShojo, okay. Because I know, what's her name? Rushia, and then Michael. I keep punching the mic, dude. That's like the 4th time tonight. Michael Cat. And I think her VShojo one was Nazuna or something. I think she left recently. I messed up my ponytail. Hold on. I washed my hair earlier today, and usually like after I wash my hair, I leave it loose, like the ponytail, just like to leave it room to dry, but then it's also like, it's always like poofier right after a washing. So even if I wanted to make it tighter, it's like harder to do and more uncomfortable. But then the hair tie always like slowly slides down and then gets too far down. So when I try to like move it, because I always try to like move it by the hair tie, because that's like where it's like, I don't know, secured, I guess. But once it moves too far down, it becomes like harder to do. And then like I end up grabbing hair and just pulling hair out of it, and then I have to fix it. Anyway, I'm pretty sure Nazuna left recently, or she's announced a graduation or something. I can't remember. I don't keep up with the VShojo, I guess. Like, that's the thing. Also, I was never interested or into Rushia, Mikeneko, Nazuna. And it seemed like she pushed boundaries at Hololive in a different way to get kicked out, basically. But she seemed pretty successful when she was indie, and then I think even at Vishojo. But I don't know why she left Vishojo or is leaving Vishojo.
Hey, up.
Anyway, I gotta breed this monsters. I just like running around in circles and not breeding my monsters. There he is. Okay, so if I did everything right, he should have attack boost 4. And then I don't know if I want to take... I want to take Walking Disaster, but I don't know if I will. Also, let me make sure the points are spent. Right. Oh, I guess I can just... Well. Yeah, that's fine. She left. Which I don't really get, because she already had a well-known identity. That's what I was saying. I remember like hearing about it and like looking into it a little bit and being confused about like why is that, like that doesn't seem to really make sense for why you would leave. Okay. I think I do want to take Walking Disaster. Oh, his Wormhole Dragon is the name of the talent. Or whatever. The talent tree, talent trait, whatever. So yeah, I think I'm going to take both of these and then attack booster. And he's going to be huge. And then I'm going to go into, what do you call it? The mole hole. And see what the tiny one looks like. Try to catch a tiny one. He's an S rank too, so he gets his own floor. Because I don't have S ranks yet. He's so cool. I could max out any one of these. I don't want to, like, I kind of want to dump it all into this just because, but I also feel like I shouldn't because, like, he needs attacks. This one's at 170. I want to max out this one because it's his, like, signature one, I guess. And then I guess I'll max out this one next and then just start dumping the rest into attack booster. But it's gonna take forever. And then once he's at like a high enough level to like, seems like he'll survive some fights, I'll swap him in here and put these guys in the back line. Because I can keep my Cure Slime in the back line and just swap him in if we ever need healing or something like that. If things get too hairy. I don't know. Also, they're level 40 already. I didn't even realize they were in the 40s. Okay. Mole hole. And then also check on that chest, I guess. I should be able to pick up another reward, I think. Anyway. Pomu graduated, right? Yesterday was her last day. I watched a little bit of her stream on Friday. Or Thursday. Was it Thursday? I don't know. I think it was Thursday. It was like a night. Like when I tuned in, she was at like 9 hours, and I just like sat there for like a little bit, like listening to her, and then started watching something else. He's not as big as I thought he would be. I mean, maybe mine just turned out, you know, he's large, but on the smaller side of large. But he still looks really cool, and I'm satisfied. All these graduations, terminations, I think might start pushing people out of the VTuber community. But I feel like a lot of the graduations, I mean, terminations is kind of different, but the graduations, they're graduating to go somewhere else. Or go indie, which I guess is still somewhere else. Oh wait, X and S are combined. And small and large. But how does this work? Because I remember, I feel like I saw something about that at some point, but I wasn't sure. I didn't know, like I remember seeing something about saying there's like small and large levels. I mean, I guess that still counts as small. What is this? Oh, it's a little like boot dude. Some of these don't even look that small. I feel like it's easier to, because I was gonna say I don't know how this works, because like is it just like a floor of like all the monsters you've owned, and they're small, like guaranteed to be small, but like I feel like it's easier to target the monster's floor and then just does it take me to the large one? Like target the monster's floor. Like the wormhole dragon is, whoa, this guy's, I mean, I guess that's as big as my Clovis was. See, this one seems better, like this large floor. But I was gonna say, just like the wormhole dragon is alone on his floor, so just like reset his encounter until you get a large one. Only VTuber, well, VTuber, I really could keep up with this. Neuro-sama. Neuro can't graduate. That's true. Yeah, this floor is pretty sick. Like, I think it's way better than the small floor. Is this just a regular slime? It is. I was kind of thinking it looked like way too big to be a large regular slime. That it would be like a behemoth slime. I haven't watched much. Oh, that's kind of cool. Much Neuro-sama, or Neuro, I guess. Since like she started, like since she was created, like when she first, like I guess was like trending or like gaining popularity, I like tuned in because I was like, what is this? Why is like what is this VTuber of the month? And then I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting, but I don't know. Not for me. Like I didn't really keep up. And then yeah, no, like now that I see, like I didn't realize she was gonna have like that much staying power, but I guess like it makes sense because like it's just like funny and cool. And the I don't know what his name is, but like the guy who runs it and like runs her, you know, like keeps like maintains her and all that stuff, I guess. I don't know. Manages her. He seems to like get it and know how to like, you know, make changes and do things with her to like keep it interesting. This guy's so cute. I like forgot I had this tiny little saber cub. Wait, I wanted to get a small wormhole. Oh, I wanted to see what a small wormhole dragon looks like. Vidal? Is it Vidal or Vidal? Yeah, that guy though. Like I saw a thing where he was like he released a plushie or something, and then like something happened where he like put out he gave out a code to get a free plushie, and then like it had unlimited uses though, and so like a lot of people, because it was like a campaign, so like once a certain amount of plushies were sold, like it would like, you know, succeed or whatever, and they were gonna cost like depending on how many got sold, the price was different or something. Like the more that got sold, the cheaper it got to be. But then he like fun to watch improvements happen. That's what, yeah, I was gonna say, like he knows how to make it interesting, like including himself. And then also like letting her do her own thing, and then also like collabing and stuff like that. But I saw this, yeah, like a clip where he was like, someone was like asking for a free one, and he's like, oh yeah, here, I got a code for a free one. And so he like posted the code in the chat or like showed it on screen or something. And then a lot of people were just like redeeming it because it was unlimited, and he didn't realize it was unlimited because why would he? It was a code that the like the website or whatever gave him, and they were like, hey, this is, you know, a giveaway code, like use this to give away free plushies or whatever to, like, you know, build hype and all that. Okay, this one's kind of small. I think the last one was like just a little bit bigger than this one. I want to see like tiny. But anyway, he yeah, whatever. He like released like, you know, posted the code somewhere, and then everyone in the chat like redeemed it. Not everyone, but like a lot of people redeemed it, and then someone like made like a, I don't know, like a script or a bot or something to like redeem it like a bunch, like 1,000 times or like 10,000 times or something crazy, which like made him freak out because he's like, he has to pay for all of those, like, because like when you buy a plushie, you know, part of your cost covers the plushie, and then, you know, he gets some money, like he gets a cut. But because there was 1,000 free ones, nothing, you know, he was gonna have to cover the whole cost, because like you're not paying anything. And so he was like freaking out about that, about having to pay for it. Not like he wasn't like too, it didn't seem like he was too concerned, because he was like, I'll just like, you know, email them and tell them, you know, cancel all these orders, they're fake orders. But then it seemed also like it took a bit of work to get that cleared up at the same time. But anyway, that guy seems to know what he's doing. Plans of making more AI VTubers in the future. Legit going to take over the VTuber market. Maybe. You should make, yeah, like individual. Everyone gets their own VTuber, AI VTuber to, you know, hang out with. Like just sell them, or like randomize them, and then, you know, make a gacha out of it. So you just like, you buy a VTuber that an AI VTuber that personally streams for you, kind of like an AI girlfriend. And it's randomized, so that you have to like keep buying them. It's like opening a loot box. That's what he should. That's how he makes it. That's how he's gonna make his money. Canceled due to oversight. Yeah, 30 million in debt. Yeah, something like, it was ridiculous. Jeez. I got my wormhole dragon, and now I'm like, I should be progressing the story, but now I'm wasting time because I want to see a baby wormhole dragon now. I probably won't even catch it. I mean, depending on how small, maybe I'll do like a few more attempts to see a tiny one. Oh, I should have also like tried to get a gold one, or not a gold one, the sparkly one, because the one I have is just normal. All of them are normal. I think I bred my Crystalinda. I think I had like the sparkle Crystalinda with like the little icon in the bottom left corner of her thing. But then I wanted her to be larger, like bigger, so I bred her into a larger crystal synthesizer with a larger Crystalinda to like increase her size. And that lost a little sparkle thing. But I forgot to do that with the wormhole dragon. Because all it takes is just like resetting until you get it. Oh, I'm wasting the bumper bonus. I guess I should just be fleeing. I typically hold debt. I wonder what it's like to be in serious debt. Yeah, I've never, like... I don't know what it's like to be... Like, I've never like lived paycheck to paycheck, if that makes sense. Like, because I know there's people who are in debt, and that's like because, or they have to live paycheck to paycheck because they have to like keep up with their debt. But like, I've never, I don't know, I've been fortunate enough to not have to deal with that. Well, part of that's just, you know, fortune, like just being lucky and not having like medical bills or something crazy, but also like I just don't have like expensive desires or needs. Like I spend like $60 on a game every now and then, or maybe like a couple $100 on a figure every few months or so, but like it's definitely like always within my budget. And I don't have like that many bills. I have like my phone bill, which I need to pay in a couple days. I would still have a couple days to pay it, but I just remember like I was thinking about it earlier today, and I was like, oh, I gotta pay that, and then I forgot. But like I have phone bill, insurance, and I don't know. I think that's it. And then other than like food and stuff, because both of my cars are paid off. I mean they're old, 2005 and 2007, but this is so small, dude. You can barely see him. He's like drowning in the puddle. The baby, look at him go. He can't breathe. All right, I'm gonna catch him this one. I'm gonna spend as much time as I need to catch this guy. I only have the whatever meaty treat. The baby. I'm gonna catch him and then I don't know, just leave him in the paddock. Maybe put him in the back line just for fun. I don't want to kill him until we get all the food in him.
Here.
I need to get more money so I can loan out more money. Then I need to start taking stuff as collateral too, I guess. Just start gambling. Just like go to the casino. Look at how small he is. Dude, I love it. That's like, I love this. Like Pokemon has the different sizes, but like it's not as extreme as in this game. Please, please, no! It's gonna take forever to get him. I gotta remember to turn on autosave after I catch him too. Just cause like, I turned off autosave because I was doing all this like synthesizing and monster scouting and all that stuff. But I like to have it on because, like, when I'm progressing in the story and stuff, I don't want to, like, risk a crash or something, or forget to save and then just, like, I don't know, close the game. That voice crack. He's so small. I have to keep him in the party after I catch him.
Here. Now.
It's bad enough I have OF pushed on me 24/7, but I also have sports betting pushed on me 24/7. I don't know. Like I don't see.
Here.
I don't know. I feel like I do like on Twitter every now and then. Like sometimes an ad will come up and it's like some kind of sports betting thing. But I feel like my algorithm and my ads are I don't know. Like sometimes I turn off like the tailored ads and stuff like that, but in some places I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. Tailor them to me because I'd rather have ads that I don't know, or at least something that I would like look at rather than like getting annoyed. Like I'd rather see an ad and be like, what is this? Okay, whatever, and then move on, than see an ad and be like, what is this? Ugh, why is this on my timeline? Like I'd rather see gacha games than sports betting things or weird like not Timu or Temu or whatever you call it, but like they're like knockoffs. Like this Temu is like a knockoff of AliExpress, which is a knockoff of like Amazon. But then I see like knockoffs of like Temu that are like, oh, you know, shop here and you get all this and that, and then like there's always like a community notes underneath it that says like beware because this is like an AI like managed drop shipping thing, and there are, you know, reports of incomplete orders or, you know, like whatever, like getting ripped off basically. And then I'm like, block, because I'm like, I don't want to see this. Like I don't even I don't know. Like, I don't order stuff or buy stuff. And this kind of goes back to what I was saying is, like, it's not that I'm, like, trying to live within my means, but, like, I don't buy stuff unless I really want it or really need it. I don't, like, go, shopping for stuff. It's like, I think of something, and I'm like, okay, let me look it up and order it, or see where I can go get it. Like, right now, I need a new laundry basket, or I need a laundry basket, because I've been using this laundry bag that I got from boot camp 14 years ago. And it has holes in it, and the holes are starting to get bigger, and clothes are falling out of it. So I was like, I need to get a laundry basket. And so that's something I keep forgetting to order, though. But it's like I keep thinking about it, and then I mean to like go like on Amazon to like find something and order something. Excuse me. But then I forget and don't do it. Like I ordered a new water filter for the fridge. I ordered Final Fantasy 14 Eorzea Academy. That came in today. The water filter and that came in today. And then some lotion, because my skin gets dry in the winter. I mean, I'm sure that's like just normal for anyone, but like my hands have been like turning red, and like the skin has been like it cracking and bleeding. And I'm like, okay, I need to like get lotion, because the lotion I have that I usually I use it every winter when this starts happening. But the bottle I have is like super old, and I'm like, I should probably just like get a new bottle. But I ordered all these things, and my whole intention was to get. I mean, I needed the water filter, but I was also like planning to get the laundry basket, and then I ended up ordering all these other things that I like wanted and need, but like I just forgot to get the laundry basket. And so I'm like, now it's the same thing of like I keep thinking like, okay, order the laundry basket, and then I forget. So actually I'm gonna open up a new tab and type laundry basket, so I don't forget again. Anyway, eczema. Well, I don't know if it's eczema, because it's just like comes around in the winter, and it's like my skin just gets dry. Like it's like just on this hand mostly. Like this hand gets a little dry too, but the skin on this hand, like on my knuckles, gets super dry and like cracks and like bleeds a little bit. But if I like lotion up and like, you know, take care of it, it just it doesn't happen. And then like during other seasons, it goes away. Or like it doesn't happen during other seasons. Watch a lot of sports content. WWE, AEW are sponsored by DraftKings. Oh, leads me to question the legitimacy of unscripted sports. I feel like you should question the legitimacy of them anyway, because sports betting exists. I think I'm gonna get into NASCAR. NASCAR is my main sport. Definitely isn't super normal. Well, no, I don't think like the like level that it gets to is super normal, but I think it's caused or like exacerbated by how often I wash my hands, because I wash my hands like too much. Just because like I'm not like a germaphobe. It's a texture thing. Like if my fingers feel sticky or oily, like if I go like this and now there's oils on my fingers, I'm like I have to like rub it off on my clothes or like go wash my hands, because I get all like I hate like right now, like I shouldn't have done that, because now like I touched my Joy-Con and it, like my finger slid because of the oil, and I hate that feeling. So I wash my hands a lot because of that. What am I saying? No, but like it's literally like a thing. Like during the winter, your skin gets drier, and the summer, I guess, if you live in a drier area. But like winter dries out your skin and hair. Wait, that should be the last one. Skin at the base of my fingernails tends to crack and bleed a lot. I don't get that. Like I was saying, it's literally just like the knuckles on this hand, and the knuckles on this hand too, but these ones don't get as dry as these ones. I don't know why. But it's been every winter it happens. And like if I put lotion on and like, you know, like I'm consistent about it, it like goes away and doesn't keep happening. But then not as soon as I stop, but like if I stop and like a few days pass and I haven't put lotion on my knuckles, they start drying out again. But then like once spring comes in and it starts to like warm up and become a little more humid, it goes away and doesn't happen again. Anyway, why won't this guy join me? We got his bigger brother. It took me forever to get the Clovis on floor A, so like, but I was getting higher or lower percentages against the Clovis, so I'm not sure what's going on here. I mean, I guess it's just chance. That's what's going on. I'm getting unlucky. Oops. It's taking forever. I wanted to be done with a wormhole dragon by 3 hours, and now I'm coming up on 4 because I'm playing around trying to get another one. I'm getting greedy. Oh wait, that's the last one, right? He's gonna get full. Oh no. He's so small. Please. I have to restart my playthrough of 12, FF12, because the PC I had it installed on just reinstalled Windows. Wait, but did you reinstall or did it do it on itself? Also, you should have backed up your save or something. If you're playing on Steam, it might be in the cloud, like your cloud save. So you can just like pull it down. But it might not. I don't know. I don't know if FF12 has that on Steam at least. I feel like it should. Like, I feel like most games nowadays have cloud saving. Like, almost every game on my Switch does that. I know that's like on the Switch, but I feel like Steam is just like, it's the Switch. Like, I feel like Nintendo doesn't do anything that's like modern ever. Please.
Here.
I mean, we're hitting like 3 or 4%. So like, eventually we'll have to just be able to scout him, right? Oh, I gotta watch that Gravity Rush speed run from GDQ. Wait, can he take another one? Oh, nice.
Here.
I thought they always got full at 3, but I guess they can go to 4. I can try to scout him again at least. But yeah, there was a Gravity Rush speedrun at GDQ, which I think they said it's the first time it's been at GDQ. And I only watched the beginning of it because it started at like 3 a.m. on Friday morning, and like I tried to stay up for it, and then I fell asleep, and then I woke up, and it was like going to start in like 20 minutes. So then I stayed up and watched like the beginning of it, and I think I watched like 20 minutes of it, and then I was like, I gotta go to sleep because I gotta get to work. Can range from 2 to 5. Okay. I think I just saw it happen at 3 so many times in a row that I just assumed it was 3. But the little bit of that Gravity Rush speedrun I saw, I was like, man, like Gravity Rush is such a good game. And Kat is such a good character. She's such a, I don't know, fun protagonist. Yeah, I don't know. It's a good game. It's like so cool because it's like playing with gravity is just so fun. And like watching that guy speed run, I was like, man, I just want to like, cause like just I don't know if you guys have played Gravity Rush, but like just flying around in that game, like playing with gravity is just, I don't know, it's so fun. I haven't played a game that controlled like that ever. Not before, not since. I mean, I guess Gravity Rush 2. Nice.
You're one of us now.
Oh, I can't write enough. Let's name him Wormhole Dragon Jr. What's a baby dragon? Do they have like is there a term for that? Like lions have cubs and cats have kittens, dogs have puppies. Do dragons have like dragonlets? How to reinstall Windows for it. It's your father's PC. He's been complaining about his PC running at a snail's pace. It's only 4 years old, 32 gigs of RAM. Wormling. Spot whelp. Actually, isn't whelp like a baby dragon? I feel like I've seen that. At least I feel like I played WoW and seen whelp. No, I think I know whelp from WoW because of the Leroy Jenkins thing. Whelpling. But I think whelp has an H in it. Hold on. Whelp. Noun, a puppy. Verb, of a female dog. Give birth to a puppy. Wait, what were we saying? Only 1 terabyte hard drive, which I think is just stupidly slow. That might be the problem. I might just need to get a new drive, like an SSD. Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm too used to having my Windows on SSD. I just like I should have looked at that. So wait, he reinstalled it without like backing up anything and like checking with anybody. Wormhole. I'm gonna name him Wormhole Whelp with an H. And he will be in the back line. And I don't know if I'll ever use him, but he's there. They're brothers. Wait a second. He doesn't look that much bigger. But like on the field, he looks way bigger. Or should. I want to get an SSD. I've been running on an HDD on this PC for like, well, my main, like my OS is installed on an SSD, but all my games, well, not all my games, a lot of my games are on the hard drive. But I want to, okay, he is very small, like barely up to my knee, and then his bigger brother. Yeah, I don't know why, like in the menu he looked. He looks smaller, or the other guy looks bigger. But he's big here. Anyway. Oh, he did check with you. Oh, to make sure he keeps all his saved passwords. Not gonna remember over 100 different passwords for 100 accounts or anything. Do you guys use like a password manager? Because then you don't have to. You just have to know one password. Alright, let's progress finally. I guess I have to go back to the tower. I also have to pee, so I'm gonna like queue up this stupid thing and then go to the bathroom real quick. You are the password manager. I don't use a password manager either, except for work, like all the work accounts, because I'm not gonna memorize all those passwords. But my own passwords, I have like a billion, but they're all like, well, they're not like all related, but like I have like a vague idea of which passwords I use for which like websites, and like then it just becomes a like, okay, what variation of this password is this website? And so it just takes like a few guesses, or if I can't guess it, then I reset my password, and then that's it. Or just use like multi-factor authentication, whatever, to just like log me in through my phone or something. Like I like it when a website has the thing of like, you just, you type in your account and then you hit next, and then it says we sent an email with a link to log in, and then you just like go to your email and click the link and it logs in. Or they send you a code and you just type in the code or whatever. Like I wish 14 would do that. Like 14 has like you can buy the little, I think WoW does this too. You can buy like I can't remember what they call it, but it's like a little thing that just like has a password on it that like changes, and you just have to like enter that in when you want to go log in, like a one-time password thing, which is basically like MFA. But I wish like 14 sells that, but I don't have one, and I think it's like very hard to get one because they don't sell them. Either they don't sell them anymore, or when they sell them, they get sold out like immediately. I mean, I haven't looked into it in a while, but I remember when I looked into it, it was like I was like, oh, I'm never gonna get one of these. But I wish they would just like do that for everyone for your account. Like either let me do it from my phone or just like send me an email or a text with like my one-time password. Because I would rather not. I don't know. I don't want to. I mean, it's easy to just type my password and log in, but I would rather just. I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want. It's and 14 has its own password. Like 14, my 14 password is like completely unrelated to any of my other passwords. So it's like unique, but it's like still a thing of like, I don't want this. I don't know. I don't want this password. I don't want to lose my 14 account and all my 14 stuff. But I don't know. I guess there's no real risk. I guess because like, how many people are trying to? I mean, I guess I'm sure there are people who are trying to like get into people's 14 accounts, but I've never ever seen a phishing email related to 14, if that makes sense. So like, I don't know how big of a target it is, I guess. Make sure I know every associated email's passwords. Yeah, that's like the most important thing, I guess. Trying to get ungoogled Chromium fully functioning like Chrome. Because he likes Chrome for some reason. I don't know. I don't have much experience with Chrome, so I don't. Good luck. But I'll be right back. Okay. Let's go. Finally playing the... I mean, I guess synthesizing is a big part of the game. I'll say finally playing the game. Finally progressing the story. Which the last thing that happened was... Rose was like, are you still gonna kill all the humans? And she's like, please, just stay with me. And then our character is like, no. And then she's like, I have to stop him. And I don't know if that's going to be her...
What a sandstorm! We're really in the desert now.
If that's going to be her leaving us to join the Chosen One, or just killing us. I don't think she would kill us. I don't think that's how this game's going to end.
We need to find some shelter.
Because we have to be alive for 4?
I can see a building on top of that dune. Let's wait in there for the storm to pass.
Okay. What are my... What's this guy at? 10. Oh wait, the little one is level 48. He's huge. But his stats, I wonder how his stats will compare at that level. He'll have more HP and MP for sure. Oh, I see it. It was like it looked like she pointed in this direction. Hold on. Oh, I don't have. I was gonna say, let me look at the map and see where all the seasonal things are. Oh, I should have went to the. Oh, this guy's puny. Oh, he heard me. Bold of you to assume all deserts all have sand, don't they? Isn't that what makes it a desert? Oh.
Look! The hut I saw! Let's get inside.
That is not a
quick.
hut.
Goodness. What's all this?
Or are we still just standing there? It's got a necklace, so it's probably nice.
What a sight to see an elf here, of all places.
Who are you?
My name, Pierre.
Pierre.
I am Gravekeeper. Please take shelter.
What's the pun?
until
Why is his name
storm
Pierre?
passes. I understand. You journey in Naderia. Seek battles. Seek fame.
Desert is a large, dry area of land where it seldom precipitates. Antarctica is a desert and actually does have some sand. Wait, what deserts don't have sand?
Pierre, what exactly is this place? What are those, stone golems outside?
That's the grave.
This Weathering Heights, place where my kind return. I placed everyone outside. I wish to get around Curse. Curse of Petrarch.
Petrarch.
Big hitter here.
A curse?
Petrarch
What do you
Gurin.
mean?
Petrarch curse all stone golems. Must obey him forever.
Oh, like petrify and then like monarch.
We work
Or
us
whatever
hard
arc.
until body breaks. Then he give us life again. Repeat again and again. No end. To escape cycle, we
What a horrible
He talks too
curse.
slow.
That's truly evil.
please defeat Petrarch. Face Petrarch for me.
Everyone happy.
Thank you. Once Petrarch
Point is, it's not really a requirement for an area to have sand to be a desert.
no golems
I see.
suffer. My look, storm is past. Find Petrarch in House of Shifting Sand.
Oh. Nice. Can I go in the chimney? Yes. How do you get rid of the wind? What happened? I don't know if this song is from Dragon Quest Monsters one, but I know it's in it. This guy's in my way. Oh, I can't even go up there. Oh, I don't know why I thought he was gonna stop chasing me right there. Like I thought, for some reason I thought he wouldn't go down the ledge. Okay, okay. I just want this meat. Wait, is that a cactoball? I need one of these. Yes.
Now.
I have the sugar baddie and then the cactoball. There's like, because there's two people I ran into who were like, hey, breed your monster with mine. And they're like, oh, if you breed a sugar baddie, it might be something cool. And another person was like, oh, if you breed a cactoball, it might be something cool. But I didn't have either of them at the time. I have a sugar baddie now. I just gotta go find that person. And I'm not gonna catch this cactoball. So maybe later. I didn't see how much experience I gave, but I feel like it wasn't that much. Ugh. I was trapped. There's no way I was getting by. Oh, dang it. I was gonna say, oh wait, I can try to catch a cactoball again. Oh, it's decent. 3,000. I was still getting more in that Circle of Conquest middle echelon, I think. But whatever. I'm not too concerned about like the efficiency of my experience gains. Oh, I can't go in there. Stump Chump. I think I have one of these, right? These are one of the early game enemies. Early game monsters, like the tutorial area monsters. At least a stump of some kind. They're so annoying. Leave me alone. Oh, I'll probably have to wait till the winter to cross this. I was hoping there was a bridge or something. Okay. Jeez. Nice. But can I get away? Splatapunk.
Now.
Oh, I guess I should just try to... I mean, I can catch any of them. They're all new. Oh, nice. Easy. Excuse me. Whoa. I was talking about this earlier, but I had, oh, the egg. How do I get up there? Oh. Probably have to wait for the river to freeze like everything else. Oh, wait. Oh, I have them. My voice. I was gonna say, oh, I have them all. Because I was gonna say, I don't know if I have that puff poise. Like a porpoise, puff piss. This stump is in my party. Get him out of here. I should have filled that slot with something else. That looks like poop. I really want that egg. I'm tempted to pass, like, use a seasoning. I'm gonna do it. Wait, what? Oh. The invisible wall didn't disappear yet. I don't think I have this guy. No, I do. I have a Belith. I don't have the, like, Grim something. There's, like, another one that's, like, a different color. I'd rather have him than the stump. But also, that wasn't worth it. But maybe this chest is? Oh. I want to check this other island over here too, and then I'll go in there. Dodge. Oh, I should spend all my seeds. Because I have a bunch. And I want to dump them into Crystal Linda. Open it. Let me do that now. And then once she gets capped out, start dumping them into the wormhole dragon. I feel like I should give him the strength at least. Okay, I'll save this skill seed. And then I don't know, maybe when he hits level 20, I'll move him up to the main party. Oh. Oh, I don't know if I ever made one of these. So he looks kind of small. I'm gonna keep him. No, I should have walked all the way around first. I hate that the camera doesn't go up with me when I jump, because I want to see what's up there. Guess I'll just go back around and walk again. I don't know why. I mean, I guess I kind of do. The architecture reminds me of I would say resembles, but it reminds me of On one of the maps in, I think, Monster Hunter Rise. It's not World, so it has to be Rise, but there's like a kind of pyramid. Heavenly Herald. Oh, I gotta turn auto saving back on. Hold on. Well, after I see what this Heavenly Herald thing is. Nah. Oh. Anyway, there's like a pyramid and then there's like a hidden little snake thing at the top. But like it's or maybe it's not at the top, but you have to like climb to the top and sneak in through like a hole in the back or like a cracked. It's like there's like a broken wall and you have to like put down a bunch of bombs and then blow it up or something. But then when you get in, there's like this tiny little snake that you can take a picture of. And it's an achievement, I think. It's either an achievement or like a side quest. But it's I don't know, it's cool. Like it's a cool little like hidden thing. I wish they did more of that kind of stuff. I mean, they do a lot of that, I guess, but I wish like there was more of that. I don't know, because it gives you like, I don't know, a reason to explore the map other than just like looking for the monster and like looking for, you know, better routes to get to the monster. Also, this map looks like it kind of sucks because there's all these like entrances and exits. Like it looks like a kind of a maze. In like the worst way. Oh, I see. Yeah, this sucks. Oh, he almost got me. What? I saved you guys by distracting him. Juked. Yeah, this is gonna be annoying. So I'm gonna have to like drop down holes and guess where I need to go. Because they don't let you like change. Oh, I didn't know you could look at like the local monsters like that. That's cool. But they don't like let you change floors. So I'm not like I have to like, I don't know, I guess I could take a screenshot and then like kind of compare where I'm standing. But I don't know. Having to drop down, be like, oh, that's the wrong hole, and then, you know, wait through another loading screen to go back up. That will get real old real fast. Okay, so is this the hole that I dropped down the first? No. Maybe. Probably, because the stairs were right there. No. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't want to go there because those are those stairs. So it's those same stairs, but I'm on the other side of this, like, area. Nice. I still gotta go to the Coliseum because I gotta get whatever that next, it was like the pop idol thing or whatever. I gotta get that and then also see where, like how many I need for the next one after that. They're worshipping the rock. Nerds. No, they got me. I got cocky. I should have like... I thought about grabbing those two and dragging them away as well, but I was like, no, I can just snatch that up and run. Okay, that was easy. Don't even have to fight any of them. So wait, I have to go all the way back to those stairs. Okay. So I gotta drop down holes on the left side now. Excuse me. Oh great! I didn't think they were gonna see me and run after me. Oh wait, I need the Mandrake Major.
Now. Yeah.
I started noticing that my chair is like tilted, like it leans to the left, and it's because I'm always like putting all my weight on this arm, and it's annoying because like I want it to be like even, because like this arm has always been like slightly higher, but like now I can like I feel the difference, like at the height of my desk. But yeah, I don't know. Like I've been trying to like lean on the right side more and sit in a way that like shifts my weight towards the right. But I don't know if that's actually gonna help. It might be too late. It's not a big deal. It is just like it's more of a, I don't know what you would call it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, cause I feel fine when I sit in it. It's just like a mental thing of like I want to know that it's straight, like not leaning to one side or the other. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this map. So go up. And so left at the next room, right, and then just go straight across, and then right, and then all the way. Maybe not all the way around? Oh, we'll see. Oh, I can't even go right because there's a big old pile of sand. So then what do I... Is there another entrance into this place? Come here, dude. He's got stuck on the doorway. Okay, don't go down that hole. Don't go down those stairs. I can't go that way. So wait, do I have to go down the hole? Hold on. But if I go down the hole... That's why this map sucks. This is why I knew this map was gonna suck. Okay, so I'm on this side again. Which means my only option is to go up. And then up the stairs. Oh wait, can I go down here? No. Um, can't go that way. If I go left, my only option is to keep like, well, to run into the dead end. Unless I was missing something. Oh wait, I can just walk around this. Wait, then that means I can go up if I want. And then take that, like, fallen pillar. But this looks like it goes to a dead end, so I might as well see what's at the end of it. But yeah, I was missing. I didn't realize I could jump on those ledges until right before I turned around. Oh, great. Nice. Oh, nice. He turned around. I was gonna say, this guy's gonna block my way. What? Why should I get stuck on that? Okay. So I wanted to stay on this side. Juked. What is this? Sand leaking through the wall. Okay. No. I might be fine. I'm fine. This guy is guarding. Puppy guarding. Come here. Wait, why did that guy give up so fast? No, I need these jars. Nice. I'm glad I did that. I was gonna say, it's gonna suck if there's nothing in these. Why is that guy up there? What is... Oh, come on. I gotta see what's behind there now. Why is she like doing that so much? She has like way stronger spells. Or is she low on MP? I mean, now she's maxed out. I feel like I have to sneeze. Oh, she needs one more point. Sure. Maybe we can get that maxed out and pass it on. Use him to pass it on or something. Oh. No reason to do that. My right nostril is the one that feels like it's gonna make me sneeze. Oh. Can they reach me up here? Oh, yep. Bay the Rat is apparently losing her Aussie accent. She pronounced tomato as tomato instead of tomato. Where does she live? Does she live in Australia or New Zealand, or does she live in Japan or America? She moved to Japan for a bit. I feel like that wouldn't actually affect her accent. But it could just be like spending time around all the other Hololive YouTubers who don't have Australian accents. Like Sana was the only other one, and she's gone. Wait, do I want to go this way? Kind of. Oh. Pingium. Oh, please. Oh. Nice. And then I almost got caught anyway. Okay. I don't want to go down that hole until I know. The stairs are one room up. I feel like I have to go down this middle hole. So I guess I should drop down these holes to see what's down here and then go up and then go to the middle one. She was like, what did I just say? What did I just say? Like the chat pointed it out, or she said it and then like heard her like realize what she said. I feel like it's gonna be a mimic. Nice. And now I have to fight these guys, or I don't, because they're stupid. She said it, okay. That's pretty funny. I like her Australian accent. I like Australia. I think I've talked about this before, but I used to hate Australian accents. Because I couldn't, like, I don't know, I felt like they were too hard to understand unless they were like, I don't know, like enunciating, I guess. Like, it's not the slang, it's like the actual accent that I had trouble with. But then I started watching, because like Sana, when Sana debuted, I was like, she's my least favorite one. I can't understand anything she's saying. Like, I will never watch her. I will never be able to watch her. And then she became my favorite out of her gen. And part of it was because of her accent, and then like I started to understand, like listening to her and watching her, I like could understand the accent. And then yeah, I just liked Sana the most. And then she graduated Dancer Dream. Wait, I never put that cupcake cane on this dude. But yeah, I don't know. I like Australian accents now. Artful Dodger. Makes it slightly easier to avoid enemy attacks. Doing something else. Okay. Just you wait for a Hololive Kiwi Gen 1. That'd be alright. Where am I going? Oh. I think I talked about this before. There's a VTuber I like, Nanamona Maru. And she studied English in Australia or New Zealand. One of those. On the continent of Australia. Or continent. Did I just drop down this one? Maybe. But no, but her accent, her English accent is still like pretty Japanese, but she pronounces some things the Australian way, and it's cute. I think Hachima is the same way, right? Except her accent is just like insane. I was talking about this the other day, and I think I played the clip on stream, but there's a clip of Hachima where someone was like, apparently the story was someone was translating what she was saying into like Portuguese or Spanish or something, and she saw it and she's like, why are you translating me? Like, why are you translating English? You don't gotta translate for me, I'm speaking it. But she says spigging it, and it's super cute. Because just like the way she, I don't know, the whole like thing. It's good. It's good. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's an old clip too, so it's not like from her recent resurgence. But yeah, I think she also like went to school or studied in Australia. Oh, I was like, oh, come on. And then I dodged him, but then he got me anyway. I can't tell if that golem is tiny or if the Gaspagnon is big. Or they're both the same size normally. Wait, only going to be people from New Zealand speaking in the mythical Kiwi dialect.
Now.
What was it? I don't know if it was. Oh no, these guys. That stone golem is tiny, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was Castle Super Beast or some other podcast, but someone was talking about. They were like talking about the. Excuse me. Talking about the differences between like Australian and Kiwi accents. Actually, I don't remember where it was, but someone, I think it might have been on Smartlist, the podcast with what are their names? They're all like comedian actors, comedy actors. Will Arnett is one. Who are the other guys? Jason Bateman, and then he's from Will and Grace. I can't remember his name. They have a podcast, and I think they had Taika Waititi on, and I can't remember if it was that podcast, and they were like asking about the accent or making fun of the accent or what, but I think they were talking about how Kiwi accents are just like funnier sounding Australian accents. Whoever it was, that's what they were saying, and I was like, that's kind of true, and yeah, I don't know. Like, it might have been on Smartlist, and Taika Waititi was also like, yeah, no, that's kind of what it is. But I don't know. That's like, ever since whoever said that, that's how I've like thought about Kiwi accents since. Dude, my frame rate. What was the point of these stairs?
Stop that at once!
What? Who are you lot?
You must be Petrarch. Please, let the stone golems go.
Oh dear. I'm afraid I can't do that. I need them to carry out the master plan, silly.
Silly?
No, you force me to do this. You simply have to perish. Prepare for your deaths in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why do you say it like that? Oh, nice. Oh, he's weak to both Kaboom and Crackle. Or Boom and Crackle. Let's do that. Wait. Oh, but they're resistant to breath. I was like, it's an ice breath. What? Dead. Critical spell. Owned. Oh, caps at $9.99. I wonder how you unlock that. Or if you can. No money. 2 times on a 0 money bonus. Or 2 times bonus on 0 money.
Don't get cocky. You've played right into his hands.
Why does his hand look so weird on, like, his left hand? Is it, like, backwards?
Into
Or I guess his
whose
right hand,
hands?
but left from our view.
You poor things. You have no idea what you've got yourselves into.
New Jet Set Radio game looks legit from the reveal, though hopefully they get Hideki Naganuma to score the soundtrack. I'm sure they will. I feel like
The plan proceeds as
I feel like he would want to do it. But I mean, I could also see them not doing it.
See the looks on your faces when
Dude, I'm so
Who
I
could
can't
you
wait to
be talking
play
about?
Persona 3 Reload. Like, I don't know why, but like thinking of Naganuma, he's not on Persona 3, but just like, I was just thinking of kind of like, that kind of like funky, like Japanese funky soundtrack. And it made me think of Persona 3. Like, it doesn't have like, it's not like funky, but, like, I don't know. I guess like Persona 5 is kind of funky. Like, well, I guess it's like jazzy. But I don't know. I was just thinking like the soundtrack in 3 is so good and I can't wait.
Anyway, the stone golems should be free now. Come on, let's head back to see Pierre.
Apparently they're bringing in a lot of younger devs. Because they didn't want just a bunch of old, out-of-touch dudes working on a game about youth culture. I guess that makes sense. Hopefully they give it, like, enough time and money. Because, like, I don't know. It's, like, it has such a cool style. And, like, I'm, like, interested to see how it gets modernized. But I'm also afraid of, like, I don't know, it coming out and being underwhelming because they just didn't get the resources and time they needed. But I guess we'll see. Because it's supposed to be like these 5 games are like Sega's big like project or whatever. Because I remember there was like rumors of Sega doing like a super game or something, but it turns out it was like games and like just like one big project of like all these games, or one big announcement of all these projects.
Hello? Pierre?
He probably died like the
We've
rest of them,
defeated Petrarch. You're all free
or
now,
vanished.
aren't you?
Oh, we're gonna find his necklace. That's why he had a necklace.
Where are you? Seems nobody's home. This is Pierre's necklace. He must have turned to sand as well.
We killed him.
Oh, what is it, I wonder?
Salutations! Can you see me all right? My lord, I've found the armlet of transmutation. I'll be waiting for you in Rosehill. See you there.
It would be wise to go and see Devlin now.
Yes.
Shall we head back to Rosehill?
Yes. Oh, they put me right next to this dude.
Zoom!
Man, I like this game a lot. I like how comfy it is. Like the music. I mean, it's just Dragon Quest music, but like, I don't know. Like, I like that Dragon Quest exists and keeps doing its thing. I feel like a lot of people, I guess a lot of people in the West more like, alright, take care, Aiko. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go, so I might not see you till next time.
Lord,
But, take care.
I found the armlet of transmutation. I really found it.
But I was gonna say, like, Dragon Quest is not nearly as popular in the West as it is in Japan. And it's not nearly as popular as Final Fantasy, especially outside of Japan. Like, I don't know. I think it's just because, like, it's just like a difference. Like Dragon Quest is comfier than Final Fantasy, at least like recent Final Fantasy games. And that's not what Westerners want, I guess. They want like cool, flashy, edgy stuff, which is why Final Fantasy keeps going further and further in that direction. Despite, like, I don't know, each game coming out and people being like, I don't want this. I mean, they sell well and review well, I guess, but like, I always see, like, outside of, like, you know, the initial release and, like, you know, a couple weeks or a few weeks after, just people change their mind on it and are like, you know what, that wasn't that great. Like the honeymoon phase wears off and they're like, yeah, no, it was okay.
I knew I had no choice but to unleash a mighty body slam, kapow! And you can guess the rest.
But I think people like 16 more than 15 at least. But yeah, I think ever since, like, I guess 13 is the start of that trend. I guess outside of 14 too, I guess, going from, like, I guess single player ones.
Thank you, Devlin. I couldn't ask
I don't know if
for
I'm
a
making
better
sense.
best friend.
Sometimes I just
We
ramble
should head
and
to the
then I'm like, what did I
to
just
see
say?
Dr.
Did that
Helix
make any
Helix,
sense?
Wouldn't you say?
Like, it makes sense as I'm saying it. But then thinking back, I'm like, okay, but did it actually make sense? Oh, let me go to the Molosseum.
Zoom.
Turn in these mini medals. I bit my cheek earlier. And it hurts. At least it's not like, so I think I think I've talked about this before on stream, but sometimes when I bite my cheek, it gets like swollen. And then it just makes it easier to keep biting it, which is like the most annoying thing ever. But this time it's not swollen. It's just, it hurts. But yeah, it was literally the first bite of my burger earlier. Oh, I got 12. One more, and I get a liquid metal slime. But don't I already have those? Because he gave me the metal slime. Then I went and got another one at the mole hole. And then bred a liquid metal slime. But I guess that's like, if you didn't have the DLC, like, and like, I think I talked about this at the beginning when I bought the DLC. But I was like, yeah, it came with all these DLCs, and I don't know how much, like, how easy it's going to make the game. But it seems like it makes the game pretty easy, because you can just go and, you know, catch, like, monsters that you only get one of at a time and stuff like that. So you can, like you can get 2 metal slimes to make a liquid metal slime, and then catch another liquid metal slime, and then make a king metal slime, instead of having to like go farm them and do all the like actual work, or like go scout them, or only get one and then have just the one, and then, you know, have to get lucky and find another one. Anyway, whatever.
Zoom.
Basically, the mole hole at least is pay to win, and then that chest one is also kind of like, it's just like good items for free. Just check in once an hour. The roguelite one, I don't know, I've only attempted it once, and I brought one monster because I didn't want to like take the time to like fill out a team. I was just like, well, I'm just gonna dump my whole team except for the one that can fulfill this requirement. And then I went in and lost. Like, I got into one fight and lost. Like, I avoided a bunch of fights and like explored the map as much as I could, and then I got into a fight and then died instantly and was like, well, oh well.
Oh!
Take it.
Oh, magnificent! With this, I can perfect the secret of evolution. I will require some time to experiment. In the meantime, my boy, I'd like you to have this.
But all the upper echelons.
Use it to travel further into Naderia. Now, you go off and explore, and I will work on the secret of evolution.
It seems like he'll be busy for a while. Maybe we should travel somewhere new.
Yes. But I do want to do the Molosseum real quick. See if I can beat this tier. I think it's like B rank, because I lost last time, but now I'm like 30 levels higher.
Do you want to hit?
Yes. I don't remember how far I made it last time. Oh, I think I lost on this first fight.
Our first match is about...
Okay. I think the tactics are fine. Kill all of them. Oh, I think we're good. Maybe we beat this round last time. I don't know, I just feel like everyone got put to sleep right at the beginning and then just got owned. Or something. Like we kept getting affected with statuses.
The winner is not... He just doesn't know when to stop. Next up, he faces the powerful Pipsqueak with a king-size cutlery. The Timekeeper.
Aussie sounds familiar, so I think we did make it to this round.
Our second bout is set to begin.
Oh, great. Spells prevented. But we're fine. She'll be fine. It'll wear off eventually. But we can still do breaths. I mean, if she takes another turn. Why is she getting affected by all of them? Also, this dude is not gonna heal.
Focus.
Okay. I shouldn't want my Saber Cat getting owned. Because they just had to both focus him and he would have died in like one turn.
Total and utter annihilate. Truly, we are in the presence of great. His next foe is a shift.
Oh wait, no, Aussie is the name of the announcer.
Fast food joint. Humpty Burger.
Humpty Burger.
What's on the menu, Dumpty?
Also, these monster ones are way harder than the human one. Like the Naderia's Coliseum, the Molosseum is harder than Terrestria's Coliseum. Oh, you know what? I should have the Saber Cat try to debuff the. Oh, never mind. Just let her cook, bro. Don't silence her. Don't paralyze her. Don't stun her. Let her win. I wonder how easy that last fight would have been if she actually got to just do that in one turn.
Mesmerizing stuff. The resplendent cryptic kid.
Now I want to challenge a trainee's badge.
Jelly.
Increase the amount of experience earned.
Do you want...
I wonder how much these even matter. Like, because they haven't made me do these since like early on in the game. I've just been doing them when I like stop by.
Join me as we herald introducing the dark. His first opponent is a triple threat team.
The best buddies.
Our first bout begins.
Alright. Weaken the enemy. They're always so fast. Nice. Nice. Wait, why did his one attack hit everyone? I guess he probably has a trait that does that or something. 'Cause he's large. Alright, this is a strat. Why does he have so much HP? Soy Soldier. I didn't even look at his name.
The cryptic, magnificent technique turned his foe into
Plant-based
his
meat
next
substitute.
opponents are on the run from the barbecue state police and have a skewed sense of.
Bell and Pippa?
Let's start match number 2. On your.
Oh, like bell pepper. I was like, what's the pun there? That was kind of scary. Bro, stop. Why are they so fast? Nice. Okay. And of course, he like doesn't heal. Why would he? Please kill the guy on the left. She might die. Because he's not. I mean, he might be able to pick her up. Good. That's so annoying. Like, I'm just gonna leave him on healing. Because, like, he doesn't. He doesn't support and he refuses to heal. Like, he'll drop a Zapple instead of buffing the team when everyone's like near death. Like, I should just turn off Zapple for him.
With an appendage for every occasion. The hour is upon her. On your mark.
Nice. That wasn't too bad. I just have to leave him on healing. Or, I don't know. I was gonna say turn off Zapple and then try again, but he likes Insuladoline rather than buffing.
The Category A winner is the King of Monsters, the Cryptic Kid. Show your appreciation.
You were absolutely tremendous in there. A legend in the making. Here's your Category A prize. I
Warmonger
hope
Skull.
you're ready, because
Category S. I'll try it. I don't want to use it on him. I was gonna say I could give it to him. Oh wait, what does this one do? I never looked at it. Oh, it's dances. Makes sense. Oh.
My apologies.
Okay. Then I'll go do the human one.
Zoom.
That makes sense, I guess. But I was hoping they would just let me beat them all right now. I guess I'll do the human one when I get back. Oh, now I can't. Why? That's weird. They let me teleport from here all around, and now when I teleport back, they're like, sorry, you can't teleport anymore. No more zooming for you. I still can't. Weird. Whatever.
Do you want... Come on.
I feel like this shouldn't be too bad. Monster ones always felt harder than these ones. And that last one wasn't too bad. Oh, I forgot that. I at least want to see the names. But I keep forgetting that like intro is part of the like announcement and stuff and all that. Nice. Why hustle dance? And not Omni heal. I forgot to turn off his Zapple too. I think I have it turned down though, at least.
The Mega Brawl Menace marches into
Mega
the
Brawl
stadium.
Menace.
Never seen a battle like but entering the ring now is Astrid the Space Cadet,
The Space Cadet.
extraterrestrial terror. How will our hero fare against her cosmic combat skills?
Oh. Oh, those things on the ends look like aliens,
No
I
time to
guess.
waste.
I was gonna say, like, usually their name is a hint to the kind of monsters they have. And I was gonna say, does she have a wormhole dragon? That's not fair. Blood Bonnet Goobonts. Severe poison? Bro. Kill. Nice. Oh, great. Okay. See, that's why I want to have the wormhole dragon have like mostly attack focused stuff.
He's so close, I bet he can almost... Now it's time for the final fight against the monk who knows no ego. His mantra is Manglemania. It's Druid!
Oh, druid. Like I guess the id part because he said ego.
Ready?
But I was like, what is the druid part? Druid. That guy on the left looks cool. Tortured soul. His cure slime's bigger than mine. I mean, I always knew mine was kind of small. And he's still zapping, dude. I just need to turn it off because it's so weak. It's just a waste of a turn. But I guess he would probably just attack instead.
Oh my word! The winner of the Category A Mega Brawl is the Mega Brawl Menace. He's a shooting star gone super duper nova. Congratulations!
All I needed to do was level them.
I knew you could do it. Here's your prize for winning Category A. You've earned it.
Cleric scroll.
If you win Category S, can I interest you in meeting my daughter? I'd make a fine mother-in-law, you know.
I mean, Rose is abandoning us, so.
Only kidding.
No.
The look on your face.
She's
Good luck
trolling.
next time.
I wonder if I can do this one.
I'm sorry.
No. Okay.
Do you want to have a go? Good luck out.
I wonder if challenging the same category gets you another one of the reward. Oh, it was a scroll. Giga Slash and Giga Gash. Pearly Gates would be new. Starfall. I guess Bright Splitter, but the only heals are Zing, Multi-Heal, Omni-Heal, and we have all of those. And yeah, Giga Gash, I guess, could be cool, but no. Also, let me tell this dude to stop. Stop zapping. And stop. Right as raining. Or no, the hustle dance. Well, I guess also right as rain. I feel like there was something I wanted her to stop doing. Oh, the breath, I guess. I think I want to leave that on, though. For the silence. I think he's fine. I'll worry about him. Oh, I guess I can put him in the party now. I was gonna say I'll worry about him when he's ready. But I wanted him to be level 20 before he was ready. Let's not have that. Let me not have the redundant stuff. Well, I guess the redundant stuff would be the same type and like element and type of damage. But I think they're all different. That costs so much. I don't want to, I mean, I'll turn it on, but I guess I'll just have them all turned on. I guess adjusting them didn't matter at all. Whatever. Okay. Oh. How am I supposed to... I have to walk back to the laboratorium? Oh, wait, no. I don't have to. He gave me the crystal already. Why did I think I didn't do that yet? I guess that's why they don't let me zoom, is because I have to stick the Travelite in the thing and just go to the next place. If it's like last time, where it unlocks 3 more, like the 3 upper echelons, I guess, I'll probably just call it here. But if it's only 1, I'll at least go and see what it is. And see if I want to, like, do it. Okay, it's 1. Oh, the Cradle of Corruption middle echelon? Huh. Is it still prison, though? And who's running it? So let's see what she has.
How you doing?
Oh, no update yet. Okay.
Thanks, babe.
Okay, so prison. Middle level. It's Final Fantasy VI.
They look somehow familiar. Here to join our flock. Welcome to the affinity of the Trinity. That is the unholy Trinity you see before you. The divine power we venerate. The unholy Trinity. Indeed, the exalted trio, known as Ismar, Dumar, and Venjar. Though in the outside world, the rumors speak only of Estark, Lord of the Underworld. Ring any bells?
Yes.
In the distant past, in their great benevolence, the unholy Trinity set the world upon the path of destruction. But that deplorable Zenith dragon wrested the souls from the bodies of our lords, separating and sealing them away. We searched far and wide, high and low, and as the moons passed, we were as lost as they, until we discovered their noble spirits in this very place. And now our mission is clear. Restore life to their souls, awakening the unholy trinity, and purging the world of all that is impure. Now I must ask, will you stand with the Affinity and work to awaken the Trinity definitively?
No.
Such rigidity. Well, should you wish to expand your knowledge, you are welcome to visit our community.
I feel like no matter what I would have said, like all my choices, none of my choices
So
matter.
that's Estark, Lord of the Underworld.
You intend to subjugate the Lord of the Underworld and have him do your bidding, do you not?
Please, don't do anything rash.
I'm gonna call it here. It seems like we're in at least the last half of the game. Because this is like the last middle echelon, then we have to do all the upper echelons, I guess. Upper level of this place. And then, I don't know. I'm surprised. Like, I kind of was thinking that there would be, more areas in Terrestria and maybe even areas in Zenithia that we would go to and explore, but I guess there's not many monsters in those kinds of areas, or it makes more sense to be in Naderia where monsters are for your monster scouting, monster catching game. But I don't know, but whatever. That's it for tonight. I probably won't stream tomorrow. If I do, it's going to be more of this, probably. If I don't know, I might also play Power World and get sucked into that and maybe show it off tomorrow. I don't know. I mean, there's plenty of footage of it out there already that, like, I feel like that'd be a waste of a stream because I would rather progress in this. But yeah, if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll probably stream Monday. Or sometime this week. I'll try to stream Monday. Like, I mean, I try to stream every day. It just becomes a thing of, like, I get home and either I'm too tired or I go to, like, take my nap too late that when I wake up, I'm like, it's too late to stream. And I just kind of, like, you know, don't stream. But, or Vinny streams and he's doing something that I want to watch, like playing something interesting. But he's been playing, FF7 Intergrade, Remake Intergrade, which I am not interested in watching because I want to play it for myself eventually and I don't want to get spoiled. And he's been doing that on the last half of his stream, at least the last couple times or last few times, which is nice because that's when I would want to stream anyway. But whatever. Anyway, that's it for tonight. I'll be back. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, wherever time it is for you. Goodbye.